Silent beaches on the horizon, foaming breakers lumbering by, fields of amber rise before us. We are here under the land in the sky.
Have you ever wondered where your old Walkman has gone? You guessed right. It's where all your other stuff ends up too. The moon. This special day should have been the most fantastic one of my moon days yet. But then, I got picked up and everything went dark. I have to get back again. And so I began preparing everything. And now that you're finally here, I'm closer to home than ever.
Welcome to another day of DreamHack Beyond, our digital gamified festival experience with an entire video game built to give everyone around the world the chance to experience DreamHack no matter where you're located. And we made it 8 days long instead of our normal 3-day festival to make sure that you had all the time to get all of the DreamHack that you want. And you know, if you miss those physical festivals, you might just want to keep an eye on our website and social media for some updates. I mean, they might be happening. I don't know. But right now, it is everything DreamHack Beyond. So once again, we're live with the DreamHack download to tell you everything happening at Beyond today, tell you about our great game, showcase some awesome content from the developers and publishers that are a part of our event, as well as dive into speedrunning and tournaments and indie games and, all the fun stuff that we can come up with, all while you get to play a video game about being at a festival. Now, I can't do this by myself, so my wonderful co-host, Buff Puff, is here to join me with bringing everything about DreamHack Beyond to you.
Hello, hey, how's it going?
Hi. So you were just streaming again. Was it Minecraft again today, or do we switch to something else?
No, I played the beta access to New World. It's like Amazon's MMO game that just came out. Very exciting.
I've heard a lot of great things about that game. Like, people love it. So
yeah.
What was your take?
It was really, the environment, I have to say, is like the best part about it because it's so gorgeous. If you remember when Skyrim first came out and you were looking at everything and it was just like, oh my God, this stuff's amazing and I love it. It's so cool looking. That's how it feels. And I just want to go explore everything.
It's for an MMO to have you be like, oh man, I want to go explore. Well, they kind of hit their target there.
Heck yeah, they definitely did. I'm so excited. I just got to the section where you get to pick your faction, and I, of course, had to pick the purple one. So I am purple faction, and I'm very excited to see what happens with those because I think it's like the PvP part.
Ooh, that's true. That'll be fun. I haven't played a ton of MMOs. I got bizarrely into Lord of the Rings Online when I was in college. Like, just tons of it. Not any of the super active parts. Like, I just farmed and made food all the time. Like, all day I'd just be sitting there on my laptop, just like, clicking the button to harvest stuff and then walking over to the place we had to prepare the ingredients and just like always doing that. And the people in my guild or clan or party or whatever it was called in that game loved it because they had all of the stuff they needed for their raids to actually be able to like heal mid-fight and everything, because that's how it worked in that game. And I was just like, cool, just like sitting in class, low-key crafting, and definitely also paying attention.
Totally paying attention.
Totally. All right. Well, that's a fun game, and I'm glad you had a very fun stream. And, welcome to everybody that I know joined us from Buff Puff's stream. We appreciate you. And welcome to all the DreamHack family we've got here as well. We've had so much fun bringing DreamHack Beyond to you. And normally we end the show looking at the schedule, but today, today we're mixing things up, and we're going to take a look at the schedule for today and kind of go over some of the fun stuff you're going to see here on the main stream. So the very first most important thing that you need to know is we keep talking about Beyond. If you want to play it, dreamhack.com/beyond. You can hop in and play. If you're here hanging out with us, we have everything that a DreamHack normally has between tournaments and indie gameplay and speedrunning and cosplaying, etc. And that's all featured on the main stage. So what you're looking at right now up on screen is our schedule for the day. So after the DreamHack download, where we give you the lowdown on everything DreamHack, we have Freedom Games showing off Sands of Aura developer gameplay. And then they're also going to be giving us a look at God Strike. So it's going to be happening in, the hour after this one. They'll have a little 2-hour showcase of some titles from Freedom Games. Then we are going to jump into the speedruns through time from Warp World with a Super Metroid speedrun. After that, we thought it would be fun to take a look at all of the wonderful games that we have in our event, showcased in game, with tons of demos and sales for you to try. And so we are going to go through a lot of the different games that are in our Steam event and take a different look at those and describe through some of them. And then to end the day, we have a speed run from one of the biggest speedrunners out there. We're super excited and very lucky to have that kind of, for us to watch. So I'm really excited about this schedule because it feels like we get to see so many different things today.
Yeah, that crowd control speedrun, I'm really curious about that because every time I've seen crowd control, it's just a mess. So I'm like really excited to see that.
Yeah, so that's going to be Grand Pooh Bear taking us through like I think it's Super Mario World, and then crowd control is I mean, I don't know what that is. I don't know enough about crowd control. So is that a Super Mario World like theme or custom or bill? Like, what does that mean? So that I know.
Crowd control is like when like Twitch chat takes over or something. Like that's basically what that is. So like if like let's say there's like a block on screen, they could just like get rid of it or like throw it out or something. So I'm assuming that's what it means, unless in Mario it's completely different, but normally crowd control means like Twitch integrated.
All right. See, so speed running, complete. Obviously, clearly, I don't know what's going on, so I'm glad I got you here to kind of put me in. And then, you know, Twitch chat and Steam chat and everybody watching gets to be like, well, I knew that. And then you got to all, it's like when you get something right when you're watching Jeopardy and you get to feel like really good about yourself.
Oh, right.
We engineered this for you. It was intentional.
It's like that never happens for me. I'm very bad at Jeopardy.
Oh yeah, that does not. Yeah, it's a geography and like random trivia, especially the geography ones. I'm like, I don't know where anything is. Okay, I have a GPS. It gets me from point A to point B. That's all I need.
I just use my phone.
Exactly, like it just tells us where to go. But I think that's gonna be really fun. And so I've seen those streams. I just didn't know that that's what it was called. And I'm always curious, like, will Twitch chat be nice or will they cause problems?
Well, I would say 5% Twitch chat nice when it comes to crowd control.
Well, if you want to watch any of the speedruns that we have, it is going to be over twitch.tv/DreamHack Speedruns, and you get to follow along with them all day. They have a bunch of different stuff going on, but if you hang out with us here on the main stage, you also get to see all the other cool things that we have. So, multiple tabs, multiple browsers, plus, I don't know, Buff Pup, if you saw this, but when you go into Beyond and you're actually playing the game, there's this integration that pulls up the stream in part of your screen so you can keep watching the stream while you walk around and do your quests and achievements and everything. It's very
cool. It's really cool. That's like the main stage area, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's really awesome. I watched I think it was the Rocket League thing at the end of the first day. I was watching it through there, and there was a lot of people in there. And surprisingly, I was like, oh my God, that's amazing.
It's really, I was doing it last night because I was keeping an eye on the stream, so that when I popped in to give the update to everybody, I actually knew what the update was. And then I did my popcorn quest. I got my popcorn head.
Yay! Exciting. Finally.
Oh gosh, I know. I finally did it. And I was like, oh yes, this is achievement completed. So again, for people who don't know, there's all kinds of things that you can unlock in game by completing quests and getting different achievements, like getting 20,000 in-game currency unlocks an achievement, leveling up your character unlocks different things, and then talking to certain NPCs unlocks, I don't know, free game codes on Steam. Maybe, maybe you should go around and talk to some people and see what happens. It works out super well. But so that's just a little catch up on the schedule and what to expect here today at Beyond. But we also have a guest who knows tons of stuff about a lot of the fun tournaments that we have. It is the wonderful host, a streamer tournament host extraordinaire, comboed all together, Cup of Robots.
Hi.
Hello. Oh my gosh, your camera is so beautiful.
Oh, stop it. This old thing?
Oh my gosh, it's
Look at that.
so crisp. And I'm digital, and it's crisper than I am.
I try. Your camera looks really good too, though.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, and I like the Cup right now is representing with his swag. Big.
Turn around. Can you see the back? Can you see?
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, I love that.
Represent. We pulled him on here, and we were like, listen. All right, I will give full transparency to everyone. We love Cup. We would have loved to have him as a guest. There was another guest that unfortunately could no longer make it.
Oh,
so
sad.
we are so lucky to have Cup now, and that he was able to sprint over here and be here. So I just wanted to express my appreciation and the dedication to the DreamHack family type thing going on from Cup right now.
An honor and a pleasure.
Yes, well,
I had no choice. Some guy I was walking down the street and he started screaming at me. He said, "Listen, get in here, get in front of a camera." I'm like, okay, I don't even know where I am right now. But
oh my God,
happy to
terrifying.
be here.
Knowing our influencer manager, that is a entirely believable story.
Yeah.
Oh, which is great. All right, well, Cub, why don't you tell us what you're doing at DreamHack Beyond this week?
This week, I am hosting most of the tournaments. Actually, I think I'm hosting all of them except Apex. I think that was the only one that they had their own, they just wanted casters and no hosts. So Sunday, we kicked it off with Magic the Gathering Arena. We did a $2,500 tournament there, and I got a master class from the casters on Magic, and it was actually a really exciting few rounds. We just covered the finals. And tomorrow is Worms Rumble, which is hilarious. If you haven't played this game, you need to immediately. And then we have Fall Guys the next day, and then the last 2 days of Beyond are the Call of Duty tournament.
Oh, I've never seen a Call of Duty tournament.
There's a lot of yelling. There's a lot of yelling. Hosting with, and my casters are Tiger Lily and Modern Warzone from Twitter. So that should be really cool. Excited to have them on.
Yeah, and so Buff Up, the format for this tournament is very interesting. And I think it's like a really fun way to do a tournament format. So you're in a team of 4 people for Warzone, but 2 of you are actually teammates and the other 2 are not your teammates. And you play through a lobby and you try and do better than the other 2. You can't like kill each other or anything. And so that way, like, you're both put in the same lobby, you're both experiencing the same RNG and everything. And it makes it kind of more fair, you know, in the grand scheme. Battle Royales can be hard to come up with a good system all the time. And so I was like, this is such a great way to kind of address that and do a really creative tournament format. So I thought that was really cool.
Yeah, I've never heard of that. That's awesome. What a fun way to do a tournament.
Yeah. I like it. All right, so you've already done the Magic one, and I will say I had a lot of friends in that Magic tournament.
Did you?
So, yeah. So people may not know this, but Dota 2 players, well, they are super heavily analytical and love diving into stats, and just they are fastidious, pedantic. There's a certain word that I'm avoid saying, but they love Magic because it is like there's so many numbers and it is like a really high skill count. You know, it's a card game that goes along well with Dota, Rip Artifact. So I posted the tournament and I was like, listen, like, you know, this is still open. Go ahead, let me know if you want to come stream and play. And several of them did, and I believe the person that won, just like it went amazingly well for them. It was completely unexpected, and they were just like, this just made my month. Thank you so much. And it was just this really wholesome message that I got from the friend who recruited them, and I was like, this makes me so happy.
Oh, that's so
That's
cute.
awesome.
I love that.
And they said that it was one of the best run tournaments that they've ever been in, and that the talent did an incredible job. So I thought I'd pass that along too, that they appreciated you.
Stop it. Stop it.
Yeah,
it was awesome.
Do we have the Kleenexes ready? Who's got a handkerchief for Cub? All right. Well, Cub, outside of hosting, you know, tell us a little about yourself. Introduce yourself to Main Stage. We obviously knew what we were doing when we brought you into Beyond. So, you know, everybody else needs to know why they need to come hang out with you.
Hi. My name is Cobra Robots. I started on Twitch in 2014, primarily as a charity streamer. I got into it because of Extra Life, and Extra Life sent me to Twitch, and I saw Professor Broman and Gathalion stream, and I was like, I can do that. It's easy. I was wrong. And but I got hooked on it because I was part of a team for Extra Life that raised $11,000 for St. Jude, which is amazing. And I'm just a big proponent of helping people who can't help themselves, you know. And St. Jude is an amazing cause because of that. And so during that process, I was like, oh, I really like this. I want to keep doing this. And I got really nerdy about it, and with video production and quality and audio quality and things like that. Those are just the kind of things that I like to tinker with. And I was in the service industry for 21 years. a bar manager, owner, bartender kind of thing. And I feel like that part of my life really lended itself to getting into content creation. And I've bounced around and I've tested the waters in other places. I looked at Mixer for a bit and Facebook for a bit, and landed on Twitch. And I was, during my time at Mixer, I was fortunate enough to meet Tiger Lily and Robot Giggles, and then who introduced me to Torben, and now we're here. Fast forward 7 years later. Seven.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
What
I
a
went to
journey.
art school. Wait, math. Yeah, 7 years. So
That's impressive. Oh, the
Yeah.
time doesn't exist anymore. If the
Oh,
last
yeah, what's
year and a
that?
half- yeah. It's time is gone.
my wife and I were just talking about today. I was driving her to the airport, and we were talking about something related to our car, and like, yeah, we've only had it for 2 months. I'm like, how is that possible? I've been driving this thing for 5 years at least. It's just everything's weird. It's a flat circle,
Yeah.
as they say.
Yeah, time does not exist. We're actually about halfway through DreamHack Beyond, and it doesn't seem real. You know, I'm like, no, like our first show was yesterday, right? Like and then I think about all the things we've talked about, and I'll guess, I'm just like, how did this happen? Like,
I know.
where's
I
the
was
week
just.
going?
I already was just like, I'm like, oh, this is my second day. And I said on stream, and now I'm like, oh my god, this is like my 4th day. I didn't even realize.
Oh, it's okay. So we did talk about New World a little bit, and Cup, I know you have that. I know you've been playing, right?
You know that?
I do.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah, I'm willing to risk a graphics card for that beta. I have I got hooked on it, and it is exactly what you were talking about earlier. Is I don't want to do anything but look around,
Yes.
and one quest I went on had me skinning rabbits, which was very depressing to me because they squeak.
Oh,
Have you experienced the squeak? It's the most painful thing. It's like, I don't want to do this anymore, but I need this rep for Syndicate.
No, I haven't like done the rabbit stuff yet. Although I went and milked a cow because someone on stream told me that if you milk a cow, you could get potentially banned. So I wanted to go do it, and it didn't happen. So I was kind of disappointed.
You can literally milk cows.
Yeah, I milked a cow. It was great. It was a fun time. So there was this, when the game first came out and when the beta first happened, another VTuber got banned for milking a cow because it was a glitch in the game. So I was just like, I have to do that. That's my first thing I have to do. And then I did it and nothing happened. I was kind of sad.
That's amazing. I didn't hear about that. No, I love it. I think it's going to be great.
Is it still a glitch, or did they go, nah, milking a cow's pretty
Oh no, it's all
good.
fixed now.
Got it. Okay, so you're talking about how pretty it is to walk around and look at everything, and Cup, I assume you've been streaming it.
I have.
All right,
Mhm.
what's the chat reaction? That's what I'll hear from you two is what's been going on in chat? What are people saying?
It's interesting because it's totally not my thing on my channel. Like, it's something I would play off stream, but they're digging it. They love it, and that's something that's great about my community, but also just Twitch in general. There's just such a cross section. A lot of the people when I'm playing Call of Duty, Splitgate, and all that stuff, they'll be having side conversations about things they did in WoW, and I'm like, that's your guys' thing. I don't know that. So they really enjoyed it, and it's a nice chill stream because I wasn't doing any PvP or anything like that. So I was able to talk to people more, and they're like, go over there and check that out. Can you go over there and do that? And we're kind of just exploring it together, which it's great for that. So yeah, people are digging it.
Chat's telling me right now that it needs music. So does the game not have any music in it?
Yes, I was playing like flipping like epic battle music the entire time I was playing because you could walk around and it was so quiet. It was like you could literally hear my footsteps like walking through the town. It was so quiet.
It is. Am I crazy, or did there used to be music in the towns?
Somebody said in my chat, they're like, don't worry, there's music like when you go into like areas like with a lot of people in it. And I was like, okay, and I walked in and it was just deadpan silent. And I was like, oh,
Yeah.
this is great. This is my favorite song. I love this one. This one's good.
Everybody's like, you don't hear that? And you're like, oh my God.
Yeah, I totally hear it. Totally.
Yeah, I think it might have been something they took out or something for whatever reason, bandwidth or something. But I'm pretty sure there used to be music when you were walking in the town.
Yeah, there's definitely nothing now. And I wonder if it's like, my theory when it comes to stuff like that is that either A, they get a new composer, so they have to redo everything, or B, like they had some kind of like DMCA issue or something. So those are like my two things. So hopefully they come out with music because it's really quiet.
Yeah. Yanni's
Instead of
record
choose your
label
own-
is just hitting them with DMCA.
Yeah, instead of choose your own adventure, it's just, choose your own music. Lots of options there.
That's right.
It was
We
great.
used to do that. Then we got in trouble.
The good old days.
So New World is one of the new games that everyone's playing now. I haven't had a chance to jump on that one yet. But one of the really fun things we've seen over the last year and a half, I think more so than maybe since Apex launched, is the last time this happened. Do you remember when Apex launched and no one knew it was coming and every big streamer was playing it and it was just explosive for a few weeks and it came out of nowhere?
Mm-hmm.
Fall Guys, Among Us, Valheim. We had these like 3 heavy hitter, massively popular games that just exploded out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm curious what titles you're watching because you think it might happen.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Ooh.
You go first.
I'm thinking.
Or we can come back to you because I have one.
Ooh. I was gonna say Elden Ring, even though people are aware of it. I feel like it's one of those games that are like, it's like a niche group where it's like the Dark Souls, Bloodborne kind of things.
Mhm.
And when I was watching the Elden Ring trailers, I still don't know when it's supposed to come out. Like I have no idea. So I think that game's just gonna kind of sneak up on everybody, and then it's just gonna be like really popular.
Yeah. The Soulsborns get great traction. And there's a lot of hype for that for sure.
Well, they're fun to watch because people are miserable.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's
So like
true.
Todd really enjoys it.
They really do. When I beat Bloodborne, everybody was like, yeah! And I'm like, I'm done. I just
Yeah.
hang it up. I'm not doing another one of these.
That's how I was. I did Bloodborne too, and then everyone's like, "Okay, you doing Dark Souls next?" I was like, "No, I'm not."
I love the laughing. Yeah, I did Dark Souls 3 and I got stuck like on there's like 30 or something. There's a lot of bosses in that game. I got stuck 3 or 4 before the final boss. And you can co-op in that game. I just couldn't beat it. And so I messaged my friend and I was like, help. And we together, because Dark Souls is really easy when there's a second person because of the way the aggro works. So together he helped me beat the game. And then my chat's like, you didn't really beat it. I'm like, yes, I did. I have the achievement. We're not doing it again.
We're done. No more.
Oh,
/
alright.
ban chat.
yeah. Like chat, you're gone. Like this is not allowed. All right, Cup. What's your game that you've got a lot of faith in?
Splitgate.
Okay.
Splitgate is and they market it this way, Halo meets Portal. It has Halo CE combat where it's just very basic but very precision based.
Mm-hmm.
And but you have a portal thing on your wrist, and so you can go, like, you want to get behind somebody, shoot your portal behind them and sneak up behind them and manipulate the map this way. And it's hyper competitive. It actually came out 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
3 years ago now, because I played it first at TwitchCon 2018, and it got some traction and people were digging it, and it kind of just died off. But the developers decided, you know what, we're gonna table it and we're gonna take it off of the market completely, and we're gonna come back with something. And a couple weeks ago they came back with a reworked version of it, still the same core, and made it cross-platform, cross-generation, and launched it into beta, and they got 2 million downloads in 2 weeks, which is fantastic. It's only a 4-man dev team.
Wow.
So they actually just had to take it offline again. Today was supposed to be the launch day.
Mm-hmm.
And then they announced we cannot optimizing the server at this point is pointless. So we're taking it offline until we can figure out what's going on. We're going to push the launch back a month, and then a investor, I think the firm is called Human Technology, invested $10 million in the project to help them up their server capacity. And people are going nuts about this game. Like it's you're starting to see it because the category used to have like 200 people playing it, and now it's in the thousands regularly. And there's just hype all over the place, and I think it's going to explode. And I'm really happy for the guys at 1047 Games.
That's awesome. So that's happening right, like we're in the thick of it right now. It's taking
happening. Happening. Make your Tic Tacs about Splitgate.
Yeah, I was just looking it up. It looks like, I feel like a lot of people who play like Valorant or Apex are going to be like really invested into this game because it looks like Apex but with the portals like you said. Like that looks awesome.
Yeah, it's great. They did an awesome job.
That sounds fascinating. All right, now I also have one. It's a little different from the two you guys mentioned. There is this game called Just Die Already, and I believe there's a free demo available if you head into DreamHack Beyond and go to the booth. So what it is you're old and you're in a nursing home. And you decide that like you're sick of it, and so you go out and cause like as much chaos as you can, just die already. So that game is hilarious, and it came out recently, and I just think it has the potential to be like an Untitled Goose Game type thing. And it's from one of the guys who made the Goat Simulator game as well.
That game is hilarious.
Yeah, I don't, there's those games that blow up and they're party games or they're competitive and they're like the big thing and then there's games like a Stanley Parable or Untitled Goose Game or Goat Simulator, that are just, they're great games for streaming. They're really fun, and I haven't had a chance to play it yet, and I need to. It's been out since May, and it looks amazing, and I just hope it's this game that people pick up because I think that team's done a wonderful job on it, and it's just such an entertaining concept.
It's funny you mentioned that because my significant other and I have played it together already. It's actually really amazing. It's really fun to play. There's so many things that you can like pick up and like just destroy your body with. There was times where I was just like a little meatball and just rolling around because like it knew I was still alive, but it was just like this little orb and I was just jumping in pools and stuff, and it was really fun. It's a really good game. I hope people do pick it up.
Oh, gruesome and good. Okay, so Cup, we're gonna let you go. We appreciate your time so much. This was a very fun little hangout session. There we go. Before you go, give us the shout outs. What do you want people to check out? Maybe what link should they use? I don't know, to get into Beyond.
Oh, maybe dhk.gg/cup of robots, but the C and the R are capitalized. This is important.
Okay.
As I learned the hard way. And I'm on twitch.tv/cup of robots. Thank you so much for having me, guys. It was awesome.
Yeah, super appreciate it. It was great to hang out with you. It's actually been a long time since we've gotten to chat, so I appreciate that. Go ahead and enjoy the rest of Beyond, and thanks for joining us.
It's great meeting you.
Nice meeting you.
Oh my gosh.
So I met Cup. Do you remember me telling you about those game shows that DreamHack did a while back? He was the host.
Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense now. I can see that.
And I got everything wrong.
Oh no. Oh, oopsies.
Yeah, just like, oh gosh, but he didn't shame me. I chose to tell everybody that. He did not.
Oh, thank goodness. Take yourself out before anyone else.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like I can control when I go down and what I go down for. There is, so at physical DreamHack festivals, that influencer manager, Torben, that we were talking about, always likes to mess with people on DreamHack staff and the DreamHack volunteers. And there's a little bit of this in Beyond as well. And he'll put up, like, he'll have stickers printed of a really embarrassing picture of someone, like them making a stupid smile with a sombrero hat or like falling asleep. And he'll scatter them around the event and then have challenges about like going to find and like taking a picture with the sticker or like all that kind of stuff. And he picks a different person to target every event, and I've told him that I'm untouchable. And he's just like, well, why is that? And I'm like, because I already shared everything embarrassing that I do widely with the internet, so there's nothing you can hold against me because like it's already out there, you know? That's my strategy.
I honestly do the same thing. I have told so many embarrassing stories on stream that like if anybody was like, tell us your most embarrassing story, I would be like, I already did, like it's already happened.
It's already out there. There's no blackmail that you could have. There's nothing you can mess with me on.
Yeah. And all my friends always have my weird photos anyway, so they already have them.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's protecting yourself. All right, well, we really appreciated Cup of Robots hopping on. Like he said, twitch.tv/Cup of Robots. I believe it's also at Cup of Robots on Twitter if you want to go find him. If you want to use his link to hop into Beyond, you're more than welcome to. If you are like, man, he was the worst, and you just want to hop into Beyond yourself, DreamHack.com/Beyond. Grab a free ticket, jump in, enjoy the game. We have been having a lot of fun with it, very proud of it, and we want to know what you think. Now, one of the things that I've said a few times, just a few times, is in Beyond, we have a lot of different publishers and indie game developers with these arcade stations set up. And when you click on the arcade station, you get to watch trailers and you get a link to go try out a demo so that you get to try these games. Now, we have an exclusive first look from HeroCraft PC at one of the games we have featured in Beyond that's called Gravewood High. So let's watch this, first look trailer of Gravewood High, and then we'll talk about the game a little bit afterwards.
This fall, you are invited to Gravewood High. Don't stay in a boring classroom. Instead, explore a historical building riddled with mysteries. Our professional staff will be there to help you. Mr. Hyde won't leave you alone, and will follow you everywhere. Welcome. At HeroCraft PC, we are hard at work to deliver an engaging stealth horror experience. Let's take a look at what we've been cooking up for you. Enemy AI has been reworked to make every run more unpredictable, dangerous, and creepy. The game's antagonist, Mr. Hyde, is now smarter and uses the environment to his advantage. You'll have to do your best to match him. Hyde can hear you and will run to see where a noise is coming from. When he can't see you, Hyde won't stay idle. For one, he'll place traps to locate and capture any misbehaving students. And when he's not hunting you, the teacher has other things on his mind. You've seen the treacherous rubber ducklings that may give away your hiding spot, but they can also come in handy. Take one with you and throw it to lure Mr. Hyde away from you. A cunning player can use the surroundings for their own benefit. Another trick to keep the teacher busy is turning on the fire alarm. One of the game's unique features is destructible walls and objects. Just remember that with Hyde's keen senses, he may hear even the smallest pot shatter. Inside the school's corridors, you will encounter surveillance cameras. It's up to you to decide whether to destroy them or turn them off. Just remember to keep yourself hidden. When Gravewood High launches into early access, there will be enough content for you to explore the school again and again. We are adding a lot of new puzzles that you'll have to solve to escape the ominous building. Our goal is to fill the level with enough interesting objects and smaller details to make the experience memorable. You may also find quite a few Easter eggs. We can't wait for you to get a hold of the game and start sharing your theories with the world. Finally, we made an effort to increase the game's replayability. Every game session, the school rearranges itself, so you can't simply memorize the path to safety. To survive, you must adapt and act quickly. Gravewood High will soon open its doors and welcome new students. Wishlist the game on Steam and follow us on social media. because you do not want to miss your creepiest school year yet.
That was such an interesting journey because it's like horror, Dead by Daylight, you know, especially when the character hid in the locker. I was like, okay, now I feel like I'm in Dead by Daylight, but like Ratatouille.
Yeah, Ratatouille. It is really scary, just like watching the teacher like creep around and stuff looking for you. Ooh, it's giving me like shivers. It's so spooky. I'm excited to hear that the high school is like randomly generated though every time you play it. That makes it more of a challenge.
Well, and it also makes it so that you get to keep playing, and you know you get more time with the game. It's not like you play through it in 30 minutes and you're like, okay, now I'm done.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm sure like from what it seemed like the teacher kind of figures out what you're doing or where you're coming from, and he starts like fixing things. So like the replayability aspect of it seems like a lot.
Yeah, that makes me think of well, honestly, it just keeps making me think of Dead by Daylight because I think they're fairly similar, but this one is like a less scary version, maybe. So I'm just gonna read the game description to you. That was a really great trailer. I think that, you know, I super appreciate HeroCraft sending it to us, and the link is in the chat. It's called Gravewood High if you'd like to wishlist it. But the description of the game is: several students have gone missing at Gravewood High, but none of the adults seem to have noticed. The school is a trap, and your task is to get out of it. But there are two problems. One, the building has turned into a deadly labyrinth that constantly shifts and changes. Two, you're being chased by the teacher, a crazed overlord of this place.
Ooh, that's spooky.
I remember the game it reminded me of. Did you ever play Metal Gear Solid back on PlayStation 1?
Yes, where you would have to plug your controller into like the other slot or something. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, because the boss could like, it knew what your inputs were, and it was I don't remember what it was called, psychic something like that, like psychic mantis or something along those lines. I don't remember what the boss name was, but yeah, like it was really hard to beat the boss because it knew what all of your inputs were, and that's the way they programmed it in the game.
Yeah, and I think it was like really scary too because like at that point there wasn't like game guides and stuff, so everybody was like, what do I do? What do I do? How do I do this? And there was like a big chunk of time where like nobody had any idea what was happening, and then somebody figured it out, and like the word spread.
I think that's really cool, and I like seeing that mechanic in a different way here in Gravewood High, because the teacher figures things out, is trying to mess with you, kind of learns from what you're doing. And gosh, the development process for that, right? Like how do they code that and do the trees and create the behavior and everything? That's a really fascinating thing to think about. Like that's what I like thinking about with this.
Yeah, and especially like I think a lot of people that play this game are going to try to like mess with the mechanics and stuff. So somebody's going to find something where it's like if you jump on this, you can glitch through the wall, and the teacher won't see you over here, and blah blah blah. And I think it's going to give not only the players a challenge, but I think it's going to give the devs a challenge too as well.
That's true. This is one of those things where you start thinking about the speedrunning community and you go, okay, do the devs love the speedrunners or hate the speedrunners for figuring all of this out?
Hopefully it's a love-hate relationship, because I love it when speedrunners and developers work together. It's really awesome.
Yeah, I do think that's fun, and I like it they'll leave certain things in because the speedrunners have figured it out and it's not gonna matter for a normal player, and so they're like, oh, we can leave that. That's a cool thing that you figured out.
Yeah, that's my favorite part, when like it's like, oh, we've got like an hour time skipped, and they're like, that's a good skip, we'll keep it.
All right, well, if you want to check out Gravewood High yourself, if you want to wish list it on Steam, the link is in chat. You're also gonna be able to go into DreamHack Beyond, DreamHack.com/beyond, play the video game, find the Gravewood High booth. It's going to be in the HeroCraft booth in the Kaiju halls when you click on your little fast travel map in game. So you can go check that out, see what demos are available, maybe win some free game codes on Steam. You know,
Ooh, free stuff.
yeah, we always like those. But yeah, so that was a first look trailer here at DreamHack. You're gonna be able to see it again from HeroCraft when they release it later. You can wish list the game. So now we're gonna transition. We're gonna talk a little bit about what happened yesterday in the preliminaries of our Apex tournament. So, you know, to catch everyone up to speed, we had a wonderful assistant clipping the tournament so that we could show you the highlights of the preliminary round of our $10,000 Apex tournaments. So here's a look at just a few of the highlight clips.
Now, both teams have found ways to deny each other lines of sight for now. Bubble going down as well. Frag grenade's going to be held, and it will go in, and that's going to be a knock onto AMV. So they're down to just 2 now. Mooney going to be eliminated, and now it's a 2v2 strike between 2 Brains, 1 Controller, and Elevate.
And here we go, straight up 3v3 to end this game number 1 for North America. You love to see games end this way, and we'll have to see which team is going to be able to close it out. Some heals coming in for Elevate as we wait to see this engagement coming in just a moment. Burning there as well, and Frex is in trouble.
Somehow, though, they've managed to get out of this for now. However, it does look like this is going to be the end of the game. Elevate playing the bubble nicely. It's a 3v2 situation, making sure they have the time to heal. Damage done on the outside of this bubble. However, no, still an opportunity here, maybe. Scissors can't quite finish it, but it doesn't matter because Elevate will capitalize on the situation that was presented to them, and they will take home your game number 1.
And they find themselves paying the price here.
Yeah, tanking all of those grenades. And I tell you what, that frag grenade! Oh my word! That's 10-pin bowling. That's a strike onto C9. It was so perfect. It just rolled over the precipice and destroyed them.
Almost a 3-fer there with that.
And look at this. Elevate. Game 1 winners. Center zone. And holding the last 2 teams out in front of them. Caustic Gas is going to go down. Scissors is going to melt 1. And manage to return to keep himself alive, and this is going to be back-to-back. It really is that simple here. Where is that last player? He's dead. And Elevate go back-to-back, take game 1, and follow it up with the winning games. For G2, they're being forced in by the zone. The bubble has gone down. A little bit of damage has been done, and this is where we'll find out who's going to come out on top. Will it be G2 or will it be Elevate? It looks like G2 are going to get the first knock. Damage being done once more, and there it is. G2 absolutely wipe Elevate. It will not be 3v3. Now G2 come flying in, and TSM might be in a position again where they only shoot 4 or 5 bullets, but no, G2 get that wiped nice and quickly. One player going to fly up into the skies, land on top of the lamppost, and this is TSM's game to win. They were a little bit worried about what was going to happen. We were a little bit worried about what's going to happen, but at the end of the day, it will be TSM who will close this one. Just one more player to take out. G2, where's the last player? What's going on? It doesn't matter. TSM are the champions of our final game, and they will get the job done and qualify for tomorrow's competition.
That was just a little snippet of the Apex action from yesterday. That one grenade, I was just like, how did that really? Did that just happen?
I know. I was like so shocked. I was like, that just went woo, and just look at everybody. That was good.
We have good casters. Like I was like, man, this is so hype. Look how good they are.
I know. I when I watch those games, my eyes literally just bug out because I have no idea what's happening, but it's so entertaining at the same time.
So what we're watching is right now our Monster Energy Apex tournaments. There is a $10,000 EU tournament, and then there's a $10,000 North American tournament. So yesterday was the preliminaries, where all the teams competed, and I believe top 10 moved on to the finals today. And there are separate lobbies, so everyone knows. There's a lobby for the pros, and there's a lobby for the streamers, and they have separate tournaments.
Oh, could you imagine putting the pros and streamers together?
It would have been a very short event for the streamers. So yeah, that was set up. But what was funny there when the casters were saying, we were worried, we weren't sure what was going to happen. So TSM, who would have been one of the favorites in the North American lobbies, were really struggling at the start yesterday. And they clutched in the last round, because they played 4 rounds, to win the round and get just enough points to qualify for today.
That's crazy. I think those are the most epic kind of tournaments, is like when you're kind of rooting for like the down dog, and then you're just like, oh my gosh, they come up on top and it's so crazy. I think that's like always the coolest ones.
I mean, you have a storyline, right? Like the
Mhm.
best thing I think that any esports or tournaments or anything can have is a storyline. And the best storylines are underdogs who end up, you know, winning or surprising and coming out of nowhere, and then favorites who just get trashed.
So true.
So in this case, the favorites became the underdogs and then had a redemption. You know, they had this. It was like an anime Apex tournament.
Top 10 anime betrayals in Apex.
You gotta have the redemption arc, right? So TSM had the redemption arc yesterday. That tournament is happening right now, the EU version of it. So that was what you saw Elevate, you know, taking their back-to-back wins. I believe they're one of the EU teams. So if you head over to twitch.tv/DreamHackPlays, that's where you can catch all of our competitive Apex action. So there's $20,000 on the line today with our Monster Apex tournaments, and that's all at twitch.tv/DreamHackPlays. You can watch, you can follow along. A lot of the people in the tournament are also streaming, so you can hop into their streams as well and see their individual perspectives, while the main stream will be going between different viewpoints and perspectives throughout the tournament. That one is going to be fun. So the other thing I just wanted to touch on, we didn't have any FGC yesterday. All right, I didn't have any FGC tournaments to watch.
I'm so sad.
I mean, I just have Apex, so I guess I can't complain. But anyway, I want to give a little update for anybody who's FGC fans. We've had a couple of tournaments so far. So we had Guilty Gear Strive, which SQ ended up winning and taking home $1,000. Then 2 days ago, not yesterday, we had a Skullgirls tournament where RW Cloud won without a single loss at all, like no losses whatsoever. Best of threes, you know, just like won every single thing, I believe. So that was super cool.
That's crazy.
And then my favorite username that I've seen so far in any of our tournaments this week at Beyond, skills.kills with Z's.
That's so good. What the heck? Lucky username.
Yeah, I was like, you know what, you deserve to win our it was Power Rangers Battle for the Grid. I was like, you deserve to win this because your name is just like, it's entertaining for me, like skills.
You need to be up on all the billboards and glowing lights. It's an amazing username.
Exactly. Sorry, excuse me. But that is our FGC results, and you know, Buff Pup, I think I'm gonna keep coughing. Buff Pup, I think I'm gonna end up keep coughing here for a moment. So just let me take a quick drink of water.
Oh, hydrate or dihydrate. Chant, it's time to drink.
Yeah, so you know, there's the importance of hydration. You can see it right there, and my water bottle is actually running out. But
oh, no.
Fortunately for us, well, I mean, not fortunately, because I love hanging out with Buff Pup.
Oh, it's so sweet. I love hanging out with you.
But maybe fortunately for the fact that my water bottle is empty, and you know, I need to make sure that I'm hydrating. It is the end of the DreamHack download for today. So if we wanted to pop up that schedule one more time, we can show everybody what to expect here on main stage as we hang out with you all day at DreamHack Beyond. So this is the DreamHack download. We are going to go to a short break after this, and then we'll be back with some Sands of Aura gameplay from Freedom Games, followed by a look at Godstrike, some gameplay from that. Then we'll hop over to our speedrunning event, show off some Super Metroid. Then we will be back to look through a lot of the games we have in our Steam event, showcase some of the developers that are streaming, talk about their games, give you, you know, just a little insight into those. And then we're going to jump back into the speedrunning with Super Mario World Crowd Control with the Grand Pooh Bear. So that's a look at the schedule for today. Any closing words before we go, Buff Pup?
Oh my goodness. Make sure to stay hydrated, please. That goes for you too. And make sure to eat at least 2 meals a day. Take care of yourself. You deserve it.
Yeah, that's true. And you know what? I'm just gonna say that pizza, I strongly recommend. I've been craving pizza today. So if I could live vicariously through someone, please just hit me up. Let me know that you're having pizza, and I'll really appreciate that.
Stuffed crust. Nothing else.
A pup after my own heart. All right, well, thank you everyone for joining us today on the DreamHack download. Again, if you want to go play Beyond, unlock some free games, do your quests, get the popcorn head, head over to dreamhack.com/beyond, claim your free ticket, and jump into the game. We've loved hanging out with you. We will be back again tomorrow, same time, same place, and we'll be hanging out here all day on the main stage. So, I'll pop in, I'll say hi, and we'll jump around to different cool content. Thanks for hanging out with us, and I hope you enjoy DreamHack Beyond. Have a great day, everyone.
Goodbye.
just like others, don't want to be like them. When you died, I felt fine. And if the world doesn't want me, I'll leave. Then I'll just stay in the dark, away place like you, mother. I'm a monster. You left buried and laced, silently deafening. The sun forgets to shine, and the air I don't breathe. Is where I belong, far away from it all. You left buried and laced, silently deafening. The sun forgets to shine.
Hey guys, my name is Eric Zhang. I'm the producer for Sanzivora, and today we're going to run you through something we've been working on in development. And to start us off, we are here in Starspire. As you can see, we have some gear here, the bellwether set. We got a weapon. Let's put it by. Ooh, it's a lollipop. It's my favorite weapon. Well, look of it anyways. Gonna match the guardsmen in Starspire. Not the coolest bunch, aren't they? Just hanging around, not really doing their jobs. This guy's just looking down the horizon. Wonder what he's thinking about. Last time, I think we got some stuff set up here. We have spoken, gotten some blessings. This is where we can spend scrolls of Lysis to permanently improve our stats, such as damage taken reduction, even proc chances. Got some cool stuff here too. We got damage taken by blocking reduced by 23%. It's pretty good, not too bad. Reduces. Oh, here we go. We can specialize our weapons here. This, I'm looking forward to this when I can actually get to that point. Gotta save up enough scrolls first. But for now, we have this set up here, so I think that's good to go. So why don't we head to our boat and set to sail on our adventure here. So this way. Here we go. Get the bell ring. Bing. Love that sound. Come on, Felker. Let's go, buddy. Alright. Time to set sail. Oh. go. So moody. Let's see here. Ah, so peaceful. Some of the things you can do when you're actually on this boat that we plan to have is to probably have some encounters that you may or may not have run into. But for the most part, our boat, our grain wig here, is to really your way of traversing in the World Town Hall. Not many people can do it. You're one of the very few that can. Look at that. That's interesting. Look at that. I'm not sure if I've done it yet. That takes it. That's not our destination today, but we'll leave that for some other time. Is this it? What we're looking for today is Herwell. Ruins of Herwell. Here we are. There's a little special little area for us to hang out at today. Stock here. Oh, there's Felker. Alright. What's up, Felker? You gotta be wary. Here in Herwell, I hear it. Far off screams. Screams men make for dying in a bad way. You know, I'll be honest. I am not the best voice actor. I do my best. It's not very good, but bear with me here. In the air, something's in the air, smells off. Incense or maybe wood smoke. I just changed voices to, you know what, forget it. And something that smells like home. It smells like home. Why don't we save here quick? Farewell. What did we got here? Oh. That's nice. Who are you? Danthea, the Penance Redeemer. My, a remnant knight. The 7 points brings us together in the most ungodly of places. I am Danthea, a redeemer sent by the Church of Lysis. From one hand of justice to another, a warning. Walk lightly upon the cursed ground of Herwell. Why is it cursed? Danthea says, the Lady of Herwell has ousted a band of grave robbers from their holes. Now she's on a cleanse most unholy. But as one of these grave robbers I pursue, a man mired in sin, much is in need of absolution. I'm going to grant him, if only the lady will allow me to do my holy work. A remnant knight's authority carries more weight than the hand of the church here in the northern town hill. You can walk where I cannot. Knight, help me seek out the sinner so that I may rid myself of this horrid place. Sounds ominous. By her embrace, your spirit rekindled for the task ahead. The grave robber I seek is known simply as the Burned Man. Seek out the grave robbers yet to meet the lady's blade and see if you can track down this burned man. If you do this, the church will know of its remnant ally and the reward that's deserved. Engulfed in sin. Interesting. Let's try to look out for this burned man here. Now, one thing that's going to happen, what you're going to see here, looks like we have here our forge, but I don't believe this is supposed to be here. I think this is only here for my team just to run me through it. But just to show you off what our normal forge can do, we have here, you can forge a weapon. I had a lollipop weapon but I'm gonna make something else because I tend to be a little slower. So let's go with something different here. Got the glaive handle, stabbing handle, one-handed stabbing. Why don't I? You know what? I like dual wields. I'm gonna pick the dual wields. Axe head. So this is the different heads of the blade. I had the mace already. You know what? I'm gonna use the mace still. Pommels. The pommels are very special. They give you a variety of different effects, and they make your weapon a little bit more unique. I know for our design of our game, we have, I believe, 30 different pommels in place, and probably more. And more will probably be added as we come up with more wild ideas. Let's see what we have here. You know what? I'm gonna grab Blood Drinker. Gain 1 healing drop every 5 kills. This is gonna help me a little bit later. And then the style of the weapon. I think the style of the weapon. Which one do I want? Your attacks reduces target's armor by 50% of the damage dealt, stacking up to 25% of their armor. You know what? I'm gonna do this one. Let's see. We have 5 ores, buttloads of money, and make it. Alright. See here. See if I can upgrade. Oh, which one do I want to upgrade? I can upgrade this once, or make this just as useful. I'm gonna do this. Alright. Okay, I think that's good enough. We have 2 left. Oh, here we go. Extra runes here, spell them. I'm gonna put this onto here and put this on there. I got dual wielding anvils. How do you swing that? Alright, I guess we're gonna go up here. You know what, lollipop or anvil? Let's go lollipop for now. Let's see what I do. Oh, hello. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh. 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 I like this lollipop. Thank you, whoever made this for me. Thank you. Let's try these anvils now. Oh. Oh god. No. I'm sorry. No. Ooh, haste rune. You know what? No, I'm gonna keep the health for now. So these enemies have a chance to drop some haste runes, some spell gem runes, some different runes to kind of beef up your armor here. So as you can see, we already have the health rune in there. I have some haste, some penetration runes, some stamina rune, a critical rune. Yeah, I think for now I'm gonna keep the health. Let's see where we're at. Oh, hello. Elira, the Lady of Herwell. The woman surveys the cluster of graves before her with a growing suspicion, as if there were too many of the eternal slabs since she last encountered, or perhaps too few. All around her, quiet weeping of rain falls from nowhere. The patter of droplets against her armor keeps irregular tempo to her anxious mumbling. Where did he find it? Where? He stole it, but I know not from where. It could only have come from here, from my home. You admit I wasn't sure that he reveals. I'm scared. You there, knight. You may have the honored right to walk her Wall Street, but you have no right to the graves. Okay, I'm not gonna touch your graves. Touch nothing, leave the bodies be. But what if they attack me? I mean, you don't want to clean that up? Hello? Okay. Guess let's just check out what's around here. Oh god, no. What's that? Oh, more bars. More crit rune. Sorcerer's Soju. Deal 25% more spellblade damage and 25% more special attack damage. Deal 25% less damage from all other sources. Do I want that? I don't think so. Not right now. I don't think it's a good idea. What's up here? Alright, let's try this now. Oh. Ah. Oh! Oh, nice. Armor seed. Nope, that didn't work. Oh! Special attack. Oh, what is this? Cavalier Tricorn. Check that out. When you pick up currency, increase your damage up by 5% for 15 seconds, stacking up to 5 times. Seems pretty useful. You know what? I have 20%. I'm gonna stay there. Keep that for now. Maybe I'll find another piece here. Jump down. Oh, that's it. Here we go. Who's this? Ober the Dirt Defiler. Oh, good night. I have something that will quite interest you. See there? Over there, there's a Herelian pendant, that is. If you return that to the lady, she treats you like royalty around here. The lady, is he talking about her, Alara? I can't think to return such a treasure heirloom to the lady, me having a past history of putting me hands where they don't belong. But you's a good nighty night. Yeah? Go ahead. Okay. Oh, what the? Takes his shovel and runs his metal head across the brass bars of the gate. It's as if he's ringing the dinner bell of the hells below. Come on then, come and get it, you nasties rat. What the? Oh. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna come back for you. Oh, but there's some shiny stuff. Iron bar. Vigorous open chest. Oh no. Why? Oh, jeez, where are these guys coming from? From here. What's in the chest? Oh no, there's something coming to me. Health rune. Alright, it's a blue one, a green one. Common. Better. I will see. You know what? I'm gonna want to use this. But I have some runes that I want to save. I don't want to just replace it. So I'm gonna come back here since we have this here. Handy dandy. Let's see if I can get this to work right. Let's remove the chest piece. Let's remove the rune from here. Alright, I'm gonna remove rune. Okay. That, which one is it? This one? Let's see. I'm gonna put this. I was at 90 health before. What am I have here? 91. Okay. Oh, do I have 2 of these? Oh no. I do have 2 of these. Let's get another one out. No, I'm gonna save it. Maybe I'll use it. Like that. There you go. I'm gonna keep on him, because I might use that helmet later. So I have some bars. I have 5 bars. Let's upgrade our weapon a little bit here. Upgrade. I think my armor's fine. Let's do some more damage. Yeah. The warhammer's pretty fun there. All right. Do I have enough for one more? No. So close. I need 8. I have 1, so I need to pick up a few more here. All right. Let's go back. Okay. I can't go back that way. Oh, what's that? Okay. Just jump down from here. Nice. A scroll. That's gonna help me to get more blessings later. Alright, I'm coming back for this guy. Let's see here. I went this way. Here. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I got too hasty. Let's see. This way. I know this trick. Nope. Nope. Alright. Alright. Which? Uh-huh. You were panicked, I see. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't trust you, buddy. Yeah, I'm gonna kill you now. You try to kill me. Yeah, take that. Nope, nope. Well, you're dead. I don't have to deal with you anymore. So let's get back up. Alright, okay. Back up. I'm gonna pull the blood drinker or the dual wields back up because I need to get my healing pots back. Oh, what is this? More scrolls, nice. Frozen gem, frost spell gem. You know what? I'm gonna use. I have a lightning spell gem here, but I'm gonna use the frost instead. I'm gonna replace the lightning one with the frost. Yeah. It's gonna be good later. No. Where to now? This way? Up these stairs? Oh, what the hell? Oh my god, where'd you come from? Oh wow. That's way too much damage. To be fair. I need more healing pots though. Oh. Where did these stairs take me to? Shiny thing back there. Let's go back this way. Yeah. How did I miss this? Oh, there it is. What is this? The statue is dedicated to the final Lord of Herwell. Here lies the young coward, Lord Felmont Herwell, hiding in fear within his castle-top gardens until the fall of our keep. May his dead subjects offer him no peace. Well, that's foreboding. Let's go back here. Oh. Oh, no, not good at that. Nice. Juggernaut's juice. What's this one? Deal 25 more damage per present, more damage and haste reduce. More damage, less health. That's not too bad. I like that. I don't need that much health. No. Oh no, I did not mean to do that. I'm not good at this. But I like the iron bars. I do need to upgrade my weapon. There you go. Oh, here we go. I got a recipe. This could be helpful. So recipes are interesting because we have a bar at Starspire, and we give it to the barkeep, and then we would have access to these brews that we're picking up here. Otherwise, we would have to find them on our own. A very tall ladder. Okay, this is where we are, so we can go down here. Oh, the shiny green thing. What is that? Okay, you. Oh no, I see something happening under. Oh jeez, this one. Yeah. I'm just trying to get. Oh. Leave me alone. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. No. No. Oh, shiny. Alright, whew. Close. I am moving slower. Ankle weights. Oh, I don't like you. 51. Oh, what the heck? Burn. Grave robber's corpse. You fit the body with Calder's more environment. Gloves. Is there anything up here? Guy up there. Don't know if I want to touch him yet. Oh, where did you come from? Oh. I am gonna go up here. Oh, jeez. Alright, big guys. No, I just missed. Oh man, that is way too much damage. Alright, let's go back up here. Let's see. So flint. No flint. Enter. Uh-oh. Oh, this is nice. Oh. Oh, Lyra. What's she doing? Oh man, she's gonna kill that. Oh, what are those? You see those? That's pretty gruesome. Oh no, I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for this. Huh. Oh god, what the heck? That was cool as shit. Heal me. Oh no. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, so much damage. What are you doing? Oh, no, what? No! Give me a chance! Alright. Okay. You know what? I got this. Oh, right. Nope. Oh my god. Armor. Oh, what's this here? Oh, I have 3 pieces of this now. How the hell? You know what? I'm gonna put this on. Oh, that was cool. Gloves. Let's put this on. Yeah. Let's put some hasty moves. A little faster. Oh, without luck. I'm gonna try it again without upgrading first. Alright, I got this. Yeah, I'm gonna put on some extra damage here. There we go. Risky business. Oh, what? No. Oh, eat that. No, I don't. I'm sorry. Exposed back. Stop chasing. No, I missed. No, you. Okay, I did that. That's a lot of damage. No. Got this. Nice. Alright, buddy. Oof. Must go. She'll be back up. She always gets back up. I'll tell you, once my arse is well safe out of this nightmare, you got a vessel. Meet me at the docks. Dante is a quest for us. So I'm gonna go for that. What's this over here? Oh my goodness. It's not cool, man. Fair and spinny. Whoa, this poison. Oh gosh. Burn. Oh, that's so satisfying. Filled corpses. Oh no, I'm stuck. I couldn't move. I got stuck. Alright. So one thing I should note as a developer to you is that currently when you do die, you're supposed to drop all of your currency, which is in our game it's called glint. At the moment, it has been turned off for testing purposes. But in the final game, when you actually play it, you will be losing all of your sweet money that helps you upgrade the armor and your weapons. Much like when it does drop, if you do die, it drops where you last died, and then if you die twice before you can pick it up, that amount is lost forever. So even though I have 86,000, I could lose that very easily. But that most is fishing. I do not have a fishing pole. One day we will have fishing in this game. One day. Until then, it's just gonna be a tease. Oh, I like this. Oh no. Nothing like brute force. Get me through the day. I know I need to go somewhere. Here? Oh, no, oh. You're a jerk. These guys just pop out of nowhere all the time. Let's upgrade a little bit here. So we took care of her Lady of her while. Lyra. I am going to upgrade my finessers. Here we go. Yes. 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 This is gonna do beefy damage. Oh, so beefy. So beefy. Oh, what? I will do this, and bye-bye. Alright, I know you're around the corner here. I'm trying to sneak in. Oh, how'd I get that? Oh, there's a way up here, huh? Okay, I'm gonna find that. I'll find that way up there. So you're back. I'll kill you again. I just did almost 1,000 damage. And then I die. Oh, this weapon's so strong. My lollipop. Oh, that's not supposed to happen. So just to clarify, weapons don't drop from our enemies. That right there is one of the many bugs we encounter as we're developing. But like I said before, what does drop from enemies are currency, your glint, runes. Luckily, I have health runes, and materials to upgrade your armor and weapons, and to craft weapons. Oh, this way. I think this is where I gotta go. Oh, no. Switch here. Oh, yeah. Yes. More scrolls. More blessings. To the coveted double pommel. This way up? No, this isn't taking anywhere. Okay. Oh jeez. Alright, let's see here. Nope, it did not block those. Nope. Nope. Ow. Protect rope. Come on down. Oh, okay. That was a little fast. No, don't you hear? Oh, a fire gem. Do I want to use it? No, I think I'll save it. Is that way up here? Is there a sneaky path I didn't get to see here? No. How does one get up there? I think I will try. Oh, there's a path back that way. You know what? I'm gonna try that. I think in the meantime, I'm gonna go rest up a little bit. Oh, here's that little gray rubber. Shovel at the ready. What can you do with that shovel? Oh. Okay. Oh, I missed. Yes, this is the way. Oh, Jesus, this weapon does so much damage. This is unfair. Haha. Ladder. high. Okay, I'm gonna run along the walls here. I'm a little afraid of heights, but that looks really nice. Oh. Oh, I got the guy up there too. Please don't add a bonus. Okay. You're a jerk. Oh, I accidentally used my special there. It's okay. Ow. Oh wow. We got that guy in the back there. Frozen. Bye bye. Ooh. Lightning. Oh, level 2. Level 2. I'm gonna put that on. This is a fire level 2. Frost level 2. I like lightning a little bit. Yeah. Descend. Don't know where descent is yet. Up here. Sure, why not? Oh god. Oh no. No. Oh my left hammer. Oh, jeez, I almost dashed off. Yeah, they're back. Okay, I don't know how to do this. This weapon is so strong. Who's there? Of all the faces, of all the places, it's good to see them all day. It's colder. Somehow it is good. You deserved answers for what I did back home, but I can't answer them now. I'm being hunted by the church, my old friends. They expect me to atone for my actions on Spire. Penance only paid with my life. But I'm not sure I even still have it to give. Malt. Something happened to me after I burned down the church in Starspire. Death does not come to me like it should. But the penance redeemer, she would try any number of terrible methods to bring it about. Dante will make me feel pain and pain again in her endeavors to bring me death to the point I would gladly give it. But I'm afraid it will not come. You've become Starspire's remnant knight, I see. Can I ask of my knight to help me escape such a never-ending fate? Will you help me escape the penance redeemer? Yes, Calder. Our paths to freedom are few. I'm afraid there is deception and there is violence. Yes, there is always violence. Think on it. goes. Oh, there's a guy there. Oh, there's a ladder for me to kick down. You must work quick, Mom. What do you think it says? And yet, for how many weeks have passed since the fire, I cannot explain the coat, my ground, it all continues to burn. Do I have a corpse? Robes. Ooh, I got the pants now too. I'm gonna put the pants on, and I got the gloves. Oh, I got the whole set. Oh man, it looks so cool. I must say, that robe, it flails about. Corpse have his robe. Maybe I just give it to Danthea. Be good to go. Oh jeez, that did way too much damage to me. Oh jeez. No, 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 not yet. No. I run away now. You come. Die. Okay. Alright, Danthea. The holy manhunter inspects the body you've placed upon her, before her, rolling back the overcoat and turning the corpse's neck with her clutches. Bead of sweat caked a fine layer of sand on your forehead. Danthea, the penance redeemer, moves her eyes off the body and onto you. Look upon Calder and see what his true from faith has done to him. Beaten, burned, and dumped before me like a waste. A lesson lies within night. It's a shame he's not alive, but he's been redeemed. Isis may accept him again. Synod of 7 surely will not. You've held true honor to your title, knight. I leave her with warmth for you, her warmth. If you ever like to lend your skills to a higher calling, the penance redeemers would gladly welcome you. If you never meet again, walk in her radiance. Nice. Quest completed. Oh. Okay. Awesome. Ooh. I want to use this. Wait, put this back here. Oh, you have a fire gem. Oh wait, I can take this gem out. I can take this all the way out. Carp can do that for us. No, I want to take this out. Yes, let's remove that. Let's put the lightning onto this. Haha! Let's see what I can do to this. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Wow. Oh, those are beefy. It's like baseball bats. Well, I believe I am done with Harwell for now. Explored as much as I possibly could. Save Calder. We'll just lay here. Let us return. Somewhere else. I think this is a good place for us to stop for the night. But I'm excited to show you more as we continue to develop Zanzibora, and I hope you enjoy what you've seen us present to you so far.
Have you ever wondered where your old Walkman has gone? You guessed right. It's where all your other stuff ends up too. The moon. This special day should have been the most fantastic one of my moon days yet. But then, I got picked up and everything went dark. I have to get back again. And so I began preparing everything. And now that you're finally here, I'm closer to home than ever. Have you ever wondered where your old Walkman has gone? You guessed right. It's where all your other stuff ends up too. The moon. This special day should have been the most fantastic one of my moon days yet. But then, I got picked up and everything went dark. I have to get back again. And so I began preparing everything. And now that you're finally here, I'm closer to home than ever.
In a future of endless, futile war, desertion into hostile syndicate territory was your only option.
There was once a time when goblins were plentiful in these woods. These few, the last of the green goblins, are all that remain. A goblin's world is full of peril, and there are many who hunt them. The road ahead will not be easy. Perhaps their journey will be worth following.
course, brought to you by Intel and the U.S. Air Force, proud sponsors of DreamHack Beyond. For more information, head on over to dreamhack.com/beyond to get into the amazing event that allows you access to over 251 indies plus more adventures, swag, things you can get. Of course, we are partnered with GSA, the Global Speedrun Association, who will be taking over Friday's show because they're awesome and they're going to get people that they're going to teach how to be speedrunners, people smarter than me. It's not hard to find, but it's a thing. And of course, Warp World, who are bringing in Crowd Control, the #1 most interactive extension on Twitch. I hope you enjoyed that. I enjoyed that. That was actually really cool to watch. I realized I've made significant mistakes. Let's be honest. Anybody who's played Donkey Kong Country 2 knows exactly what happens on that stupid ride. And every time I got on that ride, I died somewhere. Please, please, Santa Cluck, don't fall over. You're a prop. You're part of the image. All right. Now, let's talk about what's coming up next. All right. Let's go back and flash back to 1994. The year I graduated high school. Again, I had hair. A little less. Well, I would say it was about even with Pinky here. And there's a game that was the second in the series from a game that I very first started playing when it came out on the NES. But this is different. This is Super Metroid. Now, I've heard of speedruns in various different forms, and I had the opportunity to really sit down and chat with everybody over at TASBot about what they do with a tool-assisted speedrun. That's what TAS stands for. And I got an amazing explanation. As somebody who works in game development, it's always impressive to me when people find new and different ways of engaging in a game that goes way beyond just, hey, I know tricks and tips. When you start looking at the coding and the back-end programming and using things like math, which I still don't believe is necessarily real, mostly just because I can never get past Algebra 2. I have issues. Dwango AC took a chance to talk to me about this and was really, really good at explaining it. And hopefully during this segment, they're going to explain it to you. But I want to give a shout out, and we want to say and thank you to Snick, who created the 100% task that is going to be used for today, the tool assisted speedrun that is going to be used for today, and Dwango AC and Freya's Spirit are going to be the ones walking you through this. That's coming up next in just a moment. But before that, we've got a couple quick commercials and a special feature about DreamHack Beyond for you to see. We'll be right back with more speedrunning right here on twitch.tv/DreamHackSpeedrun. Don't go away. More after this.
Have you ever wondered where... Have you ever wondered where your old Walkman has gone? You guessed right. It's where all your other stuff ends up too. The moon. This special day should have been the most fantastic one of my moon days yet. But then, I got picked up and everything went dark. I have to get back again. And so I began preparing everything. And now that you're finally here, I'm closer to home than ever.
Strange force is emanating from Hyrule Castle. It speaks to me. It calls itself crowd control. This power, once held by those of the lost Twitch tribe, Beings far greater than you or I, capable of changing our fates with nothing but a simple gesture. You must master this power if you are to face Ganon. Find its source. Find the light which eternally shines. Be careful, Link. Crowd control is unlike any other power before it.
Hi everyone, I am Dwango AC, Keeper of Taskbot, here with Freya Spirit. We are doing a wonderful run for you today. We have a run by Snick, S-N-I-Q, from taskvideos.org. You can find this run at taskvideos.org/4010m.html. This is a 100% run of Super Metroid, and it is extraordinarily glitchy. I'm going to start the run in 3, 2, 1, go. So, obviously I'm past the encoding, but this is the actual beginning of the run. Super Metroid has a wonderfully long intro scene, and normally speedrunners doing RTA runs are able to skip this, but tool-assisted speedruns start the run from power on. So we get to listen to this thing.
Is at peace.
So this is a great time to explain a couple of things that are happening. First of all, you might notice that you're seeing 2 copies of Super Metroid on stream. And the reason for this is the left-hand side is exactly what you would see if you were playing this on a real console. The right-hand side is a graphics fixed version that corrects for several glitches that misplace the camera on the screen. And normally we would be trying to do everything with Taskbot over here on a real console, but this run is just too broken to show on a real console, and there are way too many sync issues. So we're showing this way because it's the best way to demonstrate what insanity is actually happening in the run. I'm going to let Freya Spirit introduce themselves, and they'll be doing the majority of the commentary.
Hi, we are Freya's. We're an experienced RTA runner and a tech aficionado in this game. Our favorite part about speedrunning, especially in this game, is just learning how things work, learning the new tech, learning how to do it, understanding the game, breaking the game. And Tasks do that amazingly, so we are super excited to be bringing you this run today. Or be commentating this run today.
Just to make sure that it's clear, neither one of us are the authors of this run. This was done by the extraordinarily talented Snick, S-N-I-Q. Very, very fantastic TAS author. A lot of effort went into this run. I can't remember how many re-records, but it's some obscene number.
700,000.
700,000. Oh my gosh. Yes, 701,819 re-records. A re-record in a tool-assisted speedrun is where you're playing the game, you pause, you take a save state, you try something that you don't like, you try something that doesn't go right, you back up and try again. Every time you back up and try again when using tool-assisted speedrun techniques, it's called a re-record. And Snick re-recorded over 700,000 times in the making of this run. That's a really huge amount of effort. And you're going to see what's going on here shortly, like why that's so much effort.
Yeah, 700,000 is the most we've ever seen.
There's a few others, but not many. That's a lot.
We believe Snick put about 2,000 hours into this. So this is a huge amount of work, all condensed into 1 hour for you. So this is Ceres Station. This is Ridley. There are two options here. You can hit Ridley 100 times, or you can get damage down to below 30 HP. And it's faster to get damage down below 30 HP. So 5 hits from Ridley, and that'll be that.
I always wondered about that technique when I saw real-time runners do it. Is there anything unusual about movement mechanics you're seeing here?
So so right there was a wall jump check to manipulate subpixel position to get an 87 through the door on the on-screen timer.
Why is 87 important?
Because it's the highest you can get. Without that subpixel manipulation, you can only get an 86.
Okay.
And because there's an on-screen timer, testers have spent a huge amount of time optimizing just the series for the on-screen timer. And series is an incredibly difficult section to optimize. And for anybody who's new to tasking, or even to learning how to speedrun the game as a human, series is not a place that would be recommended to learn just because it's so complex.
Yeah, it's at the beginning of the game, so it seems like the place you would want to start for a real-time run. But that also brings up a quick point. The tool-assisted speedrun techniques and strategies often are, and here's the encode showing the re-record count and the playtime. Oftentimes, tool-assisted speedrun strategies are incorporated into real-time runs.
Yes. So the first thing you're going to see is Samus's arms flailing around. That is boosting Samus's move speed by 1 pixel per frame. Here's going to be some uncapped fall speed. You're going to see it hugely in the next room, where you're going to see some the first instance of glitched graphics. On the right side is fixed graphics, on the left side you're going to see some glitched graphics. Very briefly. And that's a very minor case. But that was a trick called Boonfall, which just gives you uncapped fall speed. And that's something that's done in RTA, saves about 4 seconds in that room. And the task is going to use that all over the place.
Yeah. A lot of strategies are originally discovered in tool-assisted speedrun experiments and then incorporated into real-time runs. And that's definitely a wonderful thing about the synergy between the two.
That was just a continuous wall jump off a door.
That was pretty crazy.
So you see Samus and spin jump here. You can pick it up from up to 7 pixels away. So that allows you to pick up the item a little bit earlier.
Is that what that was? I play Super Metroid, primarily was playing around with Super Metroid Rando not long ago. I am not an experienced speedrunner at this. I am a scrub tier, and that's okay. I am comfortable with this. But some of the techniques I'm seeing are blowing my mind.
So you're going to see a double D-boost off the pirate's laser beams in this room. The top runners, humans, will do a single D-boost, but this is a double D-boost. So coming up here, you're going to see them jumping from platform to platform. While aiming down, Samus's hitbox is the most narrow, and Tass is able to use hitbox manipulation to grab each ledge as fast as possible. Not humanly possible at all. You're going to see the first instance of a mock ball, or fast morph ball. That's a foundational trick that every human runner does all the time. So this is Bomb Chorizo, the first... Oh, this is going to be Bomb Chorizo Skip.
Ah, yes.
You have about half a frame of leeway with this trick, so it's very tight.
Half a frame? With subpixel is apparently.
There's collision oscillation in Super Metroid, where as a performance optimization, it only checks every other tile, every frame.
Ah.
Every tile, every other frame. So even if you do all the inputs correctly, you have a 50-50 chance of actually getting through the door. Because it might not interact. So that's probably the single tightest trick in the run. So you're seeing Slope Killer here, which preserves vertical movement speed. That's going to be used all the time. So coming up, there are 2 red doors back to back, each of which requires 5 missiles. We only have 5 missiles total. So what they're going to do is they're going to shoot the 5 missiles at the door, and farm up 5 missiles along the way. So this is a wonderful, wonderful task-only strat that manipulates drops.
Whoa.
And just like that, we have full missiles going through the door.
Wow.
So coming in here is early supers, which allows to skip a spore spawn. That is one of the core tricks that every new runner learns, because it just saves so much time. Coming up is a task-only trick, where we're gonna do a moonfall, which gives you unlimited fall speed, and then you're gonna see Samus twisting around, and all the while Samus is turning, Samus's fall speed is going to be increasing, and eventually it's gonna get high enough that we can just clip through the floor. There's a human equivalent for RBO that goes into the next room and does a little dance, but this is much faster. The task dance is much faster than the human dance. So, here we go. Flipping through the floor for early power bombs. Ball speed increasing. And there we go.
Oh my gosh. Even the simple stuff of just the arm pumping alone is just mind-boggling.
Oh yeah, so arm pumping to early supers without needing to do a mock ball, that is probably our favorite task trick of all time, and it just blew our mind when we first saw it more than anything else. Probably back in 2005.
I have to say, I did not move through this room nearly this fast.
We have been informed that the world record holder for RBO, Shiny Zenny, has done this trick in practice before, which is super impressive. For a long time, the only way that people could do it in practice was in slow motion. So that power bomb right there is going to clear the sound cue and make the door transition go a little bit faster. That's one that's going to be utilized many times. So coming up right now is going to be the early Brinstar cleanup. Normally you have to take a second trip through here because you don't get power bombs until later. But Snick is just going to clear all of these out right now. Power bombs required to get these and other power bombs. So coming up is a neat trick called Mission Impossible. For humans, it requires high jump, but you're gonna see some hitbox manipulation. Like right there, it does not look like you can actually land on there, but because Samus's hitbox is so tiny when angling down, you land right on the pillar and you can jump right out. And this is the wave gate. Just gonna clip through the gate with a super.
Yeah, I tried doing this in real time, and I know a lot of real-time runners are really smooth at this, but this is surprisingly devilishly difficult when you're first starting out. And the task just makes it look like child's play.
This makes everything look like child's play.
Fair. So far, all the graphics have largely been behaving well, but you'll definitely see some occurrences here where suddenly the left side screen will have glitched graphics, especially around pipes and whatnot.
Yeah, so the thing that causes the glitch graphics is that if Samus is moving more than one tile per frame, the camera just can't keep up. And after we get Speed Booster, you're gonna see plenty of that. So until we get Speed Booster, your graphics are...
The density of picking up items in this 100% run is interesting. You hear the fanfare often. How much time is taken up by the fanfare noise, I wonder?
About 6.66 seconds.
I meant total
So
cumulative.
multiply that by 100.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow, actually that's a lot.
So about 11 minutes.
Of just this sound.
In a 63-minute run.
Sorry guys, I hope you like that sound.
the end credits, you'll be able to see the in-game time, and that is the amount of time spent actually controlling Samus.
It's ridiculous. What's the human lowest time for in-game? Because I know it's 1 minute increments, right?
Yeah, we don't actually know for Hundo Item. It's a very recent trend over the last 6 to 12 months that Hundo Item has actually been optimized.
Interesting.
Before then, Hundo Item was always known as something which wasn't very optimized, and then Shiny Zenny came along and just ran Hundo Item as his main category, and that was that. So this X-Ray pickup is super important. X-Ray is an item which completely breaks the game for a task.
So it would appear that the 100% item world record in-game time is 42 minutes. So we will keep an eye on what the actual final time is in the task.
So you're going to see a lot of damage boosts. In this game, damage boosts actually send you across the screen very quickly. You're going to see one off the bat right here, or a bat particle. And just constant deboosts. As we understand it, that spike right there is a common desync point. On task spot.
Yeah. For anyone just joining us or just tuning in, this is being done in an emulator with video encoding to show a glitched version on the left and an unglitched version on the right. The game will start to get pretty broken in a little while, and it's basically the only way to properly show this run in all of its glory. So this one is not being played by TaskBot.
Those missiles require power bombs, which is one of the main locations where having early power bombs is really important, to the point where it's actually 10 frames we'd estimate faster to get early power bombs in RTA if you can do everything else perfectly.
Oh, that was disgustingly smooth. Okay, now that's just showboating.
So here's going to be the Kraid quick kill. They're going to shoot those to do lag reduction, and then they're going to take damage to make Samus flash for lag reduction, and they're going to shoot Kraid from as close as possible. All while keeping health above 30, which is a number for something called a health bomb, where you will only get health drops if your HP is below 30. Moonwalk is an in-game setting. In the options screen, you can just turn on Moonwalk, and then you can just moonwalk in the game. So, the human and TAS, or the human and old TAS route for any percent kills Phantoon first. But it's not viable to really kill Phantoon first, because the Wreckship Reserve Tank requires a Shine Spark to get to, which means that you either have to get Speed Booster or spend a lot of time getting a Shine Spark using other methods, and it's just not very fast. So both TAS and RTA Hundo Item do not kill Phantoon without Speed Booster. As a result, the Hundo Item TAS, or the Hundo Item world record, human world record, kills the bosses in the natural order: Kraid, Phantoon, Dragon, Ridley. Some of the movement here is absolutely amazing.
Absolutely.
And by some of the movement, we mean all of it.
Yes.
You can just see in how many places having early power bombs speeds everything up by just a little bit. So right now we are headed towards Speed Booster. And it turns out that Speed Booster and X-Ray in combination is one of the most broken combos in the game, and that's going to drive so much of the movement in the run. So Snick is going to climb straight up. So normally you need your iframes to run out before you can do a second deboost. But in the next room, Snick is going to use a pseudo screw attack to actually cancel iframes to get 2 deboosts very close to each other.
For any real-time runners watching this, I'm really sorry. There's so much going on, I can't even keep up. Super fast mock balls and all kinds of stuff. And some of these damage boosts are hilariously complicated.
Damage boosting in this game is a fascinating topic because when you get hit, you can control whether you get knocked back high or knocked back low, and how high, and the vertical position that you can start your deboost on can be controlled by that. And in some places you absolutely want to deboost low, other times you want to deboost high. It's an adventure. So here we go. We have Speed Booster now, and that means that we are right on the edge of broken graphics everywhere.
This is definitely going to get a lot more fun. Good so far. That was so smooth.
Here we go. First broken graphics.
Yeah, that's definitely broken. What happened there?
By X-raying on the frame that...
And followed by something even more complicated.
Hitting spikes and then X-raying in the last frame of iframes, you can enter X mode, and that allows you to spark. And if you spark while in X mode, then you can just gain a massive, massive vertical speed, and that massive vertical speed is what breaks it.
So it seems to only be breaking just the graphics. Collision does still work correctly. It would just be off-screen if you were looking at it on the console, right?
Yep. And when you're tasking, you have Lua scripts that show each block. So you can absolutely see what's going on even if the graphics don't. So here normally there are crumble blocks which are one way back there, but we're going to enter G mode by triggering reserve tanks through the door and holding X-ray, and that is going to just cause those crumble blocks to not spawn, and we can just walk all the way through a back door, a one-way passage.
That definitely shows better than anything we've seen so far exactly how glitched the graphics can get and why we show a dual encode like this. Otherwise you'd have no idea where you even were.
And now what we're going to see is Lower Norfair in reverse. So coming up right here, you're going to see a really fun thing. They're going to mock ball into maintaining blue, and then going to jump and use that to break the first 2 bomb blocks. So health is really low right now. So in the next room, a super is going to be shot at one of the Funes, and that is going to give enough health for a deboost. You'll watch the health management be very close in this room, just so all the deboosts can be done before picking up the E-tank.
And of course, the glitched version shows 2 E-tanks.
So exiting this spark by releasing X-ray gives you a blue suit, and that just one-hit KOs almost all enemies that you walk through. You can just walk through enemies. The downside is that you cannot dash, so you have to be careful of when you use it. Like right now, it's just given up because you can't dash, and that makes it slow.
Oh, that damage boost.
Metal Pirates are going to be killed with 3 supers each in a beautiful task way.
Wow.
And then a missile is going to shoot the door, and 2 rooms are going to spark through.
That was really smooth.
So what you're going to see, if you have Charge Beam, Wave Beam, and selected only Empower Bombs, and you hold charge for 2 seconds, you will get these 4 particles coming in. They are incredibly hard to control, so Ridley's positions are being very much so manipulated, and Ridley's position is being even more manipulated to make sure that none of the particles hit the tail, because the tail will block the shots.
That was extraordinarily fast.
Snick is very good at this game.
Yeah, I'm noticing. E-Tank echoes, but that one's really broken.
That short charge has been done by a couple humans only. For a while, there was a competition of who could actually get it first. Absolutely shared to everybody when somebody actually got it. So here's a super jump. I'm gonna take a ton of speed and just spark all the way out, and maintain the blue. So, without plasma, these key hunters are a massive pain to deal with, but with a blue suit, you can just run through them, or you can just spark all the way out. Acid dive right here.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Pretty dangerous to do, but not for tasks. And here's a one-way passage. You're going to see some crumble blocks after the missile pickup. And it's one of the crux of RTA runners. If you fall, you have to go all the way around in a big loop and your run's dead. Everybody's done it. Never makes anybody happy. Put the super missile through the gate.
Perfect.
Humanly doable.
Yeah, but it's hard. I know, because I've tried. The number of things that are human viable, but not easy enough to do consistently. At least, well, I mean, I know a lot of runners can do that consistently, but some of the other things are not easy to do on a regular basis.
So coming up here is the Golden Chorizo fight. We are going to hit it all of 0 times and walk out of the room. You're going to see another super jump here to just clip the ceiling. And why bother doing the boss fight?
Oh, fair, because the boss doesn't give any drops.
The old Golden Chorizo skip involved doing a crystal flash clip through the ceiling. And believe it or not, this current super jump is substantially more likely to be RTA viable, human viable, than the old one. So that was Lower Norfair. Time to clean up the rest of Norfair, and that was a single Norfair visit with everything grabbed.
That is really smooth. So why such low health here?
That looked like that was intentional to make the spark and a couple frames earlier. When you hit 29 health, your spark will end. And sometimes it's advantageous to end it a little bit earlier, time-wise.
I see.
The amount of ammo that Snick can sneak into Croc's mouth is ridiculous here. And then you're going to see Snick do this charge shot, which is going to open the door on the left.
Oh, and in the unfixed glitch, yeah, in the unfixed glitch, you can actually see the door too. Unfixed graphics, I should say.
Ooh. That one's actually very RTA viable. You just stand on the right pixel, charge a shot, and shoot it angled down.
Still, that is showing off right there.
So this is going to be charging a spike suit. You can't see it, but Samus actually has a Shine Spark charged. Human runners do this, and for human runners, they try and save it for up to X-ray.
Oh, I see. I did not go that fast.
Snick is going to use it just to spark across here. One of the nice things about the X mode Shine Sparks is that you can actually end your sparks without needing the Shine Spark crash animation, which is about 70 frames. If you look back at the old human runs, for example, Red Scarlet's 100% run from 2004, you'll notice that she Shine Sparks everywhere. And it looks absolutely beautiful and amazing. Unfortunately, the Shine Spark animation is so long that it's just slower in a lot of places. And as people have optimized it more and more with Practice ROM, a lot of Shine Sparks have just been cut out. If it ever becomes RTA viable to Shine Spark without a crash animation, there'll be Shine Sparks all over the place.
That was some
That was a
impressive
clip through a ceiling?
skills.
The way that Snick uses grapple is absolutely amazing. You'll see extensive use of that in the wreck ship.
There's a lot to keep track of. So that was a good optimization there of shooting it, grabbing the missile, so that it's open by the time you get through it, and you can preserve momentum.
Yep, that is absolutely expected of human runners too.
Yeah, it's just incredible watching it being done absolutely perfect.
This escape is absolutely amazing.
Interesting.
And with Ice Beam here, this is the very last item of Norfair. And we'll be heading straight to the wreck ship.
That's gonna be fun. The continuous wall jumps everywhere are ridiculous.
The wreck ship is probably our favorite part of the run. So this is the ice escape. We're going to mockball out of here. Only Snick does it super fast. Oh, and who needs an elevator to escape from LN?
Whoa!
We need to spark all the way up instead.
Is that human viable?
We believe somebody might be able to get it in the practice ROM if they do enough work.
That was pretty wild. What? What just happened?
Flip through the ceiling to grab space air early.
You can do that?
Snick's been clipping through all sorts of ceilings everywhere, and the clips get even wilder and wilder.
This run is crazy.
So here's a trick called a short charge. You can charge a Shine Spark in a very short amount of space. Human charges in a short amount of space. Task charges in an absolutely ridiculous amount of space. Normally you need about 3 full screens in order to charge a Shine Spark, be able to charge a Shine Spark. But you can do it in a single screen with good enough taps. Samus has a P meter that goes from 0 to 4, and at 4 Samus can charge a Shine Spark and fly. So tapping all these spikes is necessary to enter X mode and to be able to do these super jumps. So hitting the spikes there is incredibly intentional.
Okay. This is definitely a blink and you miss it. This run has so much stuff going on that you can't really look away for very long.
There's another elevator skip.
Oh, this is gonna
Ocean fly here. This is a very famous 17-year-old trick at this point.
Yep.
That humans have been doing this for 17 years, just sparking all the way across here.
Still looks amazing.
Almost amazing. So normally there's a pack of missiles that you grab on the left before the wreck ship is on. But it turns out that you can actually do damage boost to make it faster to grab it when it's on. So this is going to be a super short charge to get blue to break these speed blocks. And then as you exit Fantoon, it's going to be the shortest charge of all. So normally if you hit Fantoon with a super missile, Fantoon will become enraged and become undamageable for about 17 seconds. But if you hit Fantoon on the frame before Fantoon starts to move, then you can just, the enrage doesn't check. And it's really important to note that Snick went into that fight with only a single super, so Snick manipulated a super draw to get 2 supers for the fight from the flames. And here's going to be the shortest of all short charges, right here.
Wow.
That short charge is completely not RTA viable.
Yeah, I believe that. Alright, so there's some parts of this one that are your favorite coming up. What's about to happen? Because it's probably going to happen too quickly.
So you've seen damage boosts all over the place. One of the really neat things is the wreck ship when on is damaged, so it has a bunch of sparks everywhere, and you can actually grapple those and do damage boosts off of those spikes. So you're going to see a lot of that. There you go, there's the first one. And coming up is a spiky room of death, where Tass will not die to death. And look at that. Faster with the ship turns on because you actually want the spikes make you go faster for Tass.
That's crazy. Yeah, my jaw keeps falling lower and lower.
So here's going to be, you need to take damage to actually do a super jump. And in that case, they actually use grapple on a spark to take the damage, initiate the damage for it. This segment that we're in right now is absolutely our favorite part of the run. And you're going to see more of that using the grapple on sparks to initiate damage boosts right here.
Oh gosh, that was perfect.
And here's going to be the wreck ship attic. At the top of the wreck ship, you're just going to... When Samus is blue with speed echoes, Samus basically one-hit KOs every enemy in the game. Every enemy that's vulnerable. And you're just going to see it chain together in a beautiful, beautiful way. Don't blink.
What? She's through the whole room. Okay.
And here's more sparks that are going to be grappled on. It's absolutely gorgeous use of grapple.
You can know nothing about this game and know that this room right here that just got cleared with the blue effect was cleared ridiculously fast. Also, that was perfect. And that was perfect. This is interesting approaching it from the perspective of I have tried to play this game fast, but I'm very, very naive and novice at it. But I well know task mechanics, so I know what things are possible, and yet my brain can't quite absorb everything that I'm seeing because my game playing experience tells me what I am seeing is not possible.
For a runner, it's still very hard to absorb. So coming up is a 30-second unskippable cutscene. Bowling.
You said unskippable, right?
Unskippable. Or not.
Okay.
So what just happened was Snick used uncapped fall speed, just clip through the floor.
I would also note that the graphics on the left are so incredibly glitched at this point, it's not even funny. It makes more sense seeing the fixed graphics, but...
As somebody who's put 2,000 hours into running this game, we still need the fixed graphics. Because even though we can like conceptualize what's going on because we have the entire game memorized, having the fixed graphics still helps a lot. So at the top of Meridia, at the top of the Red Tower, in the Red Tower elevator room, is a green gate that is normally one way, and it was the crux of tasking for a long time. They found out how to break it in PAL a long time ago, but there's just not enough speed to actually open it with supers. But they did come up with the tech here. This is G mode, the same thing you saw to clip into Lower Norfair, reversed. And the trick to get past this green gate is just completely despawn it. Right now, post-load modifications do not load, and that's just going to make the gate not there at all. And you can see when X-ray ends where the gate was supposed to be. And this allows for entering Meridia from reverse. Kind of one of the holy grails of tasking, and amazing that it's finally done. Even more amazing that when it was finally done, it's done in a way that is RTA viable.
Wow. Ooh, that was very clean.
Entering G mode is incredibly slow, but conceptually very easy to execute. You have yourself a very low HP with some reserve tanks, X-ray targeted, and then you have an enemy knock you back through a door, and you just hold down X-ray through the door, and that's it. Very easy to execute once with enough tries.
This actually makes sense, but that is definitely a unique bug. Whoa, that's a new angle of getting that one. Do your reserve tanks have to be full?
No.
They just have to exist.
They just have to exist.
Interesting.
And the most fun thing that allows is morph without morph. We should note that that super missile pack that was just picked up, a bunch of tiles were clipped through for that. Normally you're supposed to enter from the other room.
I always found this area to be ridiculously slow to move through. This does not look slow to me.
This is one of the hardest areas for RTA runners to optimize.
Understandable. Ten minutes of that ditty is kind of amusing to me.
There is a version of this where all frames where the in-game clock isn't ticking up are removed, and it looks amazing.
I can believe...
So door transitions are removed, fanfares are removed, and it's just so fast.
How you wish the game had been written. Okay, that was fun. What just happened there?
It's the same trick that we used to skip bowling, just using grapple beam to clip through, gain vertical vault speed to clip through the floor. Slightly faster than going all the way around the rim.
I see.
So these sandpits are kind of a pain for routing. Normally the way that humans do it for the route, which has almost entirely stayed the same for the last 17 years, is you kill Dragon, and then you come down the sandpit. This is a very unique task route right here. So this ice clip right here is very RTA doable, and every world record run does it. Taking a little bit of damage and being in morph while the power bomb goes off just for lag reduction. Power bombs are incredibly laggy because ovals.
I love how he's filling the time.
Seeing that Shine Spark there always terrifies us a bit, because the Shine Spark, the speed echoes can kill Shaq Tool, which means you have to reset the room. Which is not great for a 45-second cutscene.
No.
So that snail is going to break the blocks early.
Oh.
Humanly doable.
Makes sense though. Wow, those were really clean.
Ash actually does bomb jumps differently from humans. You can lay the bombs a frame earlier if you can actually time moving right into it, which is way too risky for humans. So now there's a safe spark, and it's going to be used right here. So coming up here is an interesting trick. Normally you're supposed to have killed Dragon before you can enter Plasma. There's a metal door that you just can't get through. But it turns out that with enough vertical speed you can just clip through whatever you want.
Well, that works.
Having the Plasma Beam early will make the Dragon fight substantially faster. There's also a mini-boss called Bot Wound, well known for having the worst hitbox in the game. But you're going to see in a second a little trick that just allows you to completely skip Bot Wound.
That was clean.
That Plasma room is one of the worst rooms in the game for humans.
It was very painful when I went through it.
So we're gonna exit through the bottom door by going to the top right.
What? Okay.
There's an unused door in the room that uses the same thing. Okay, so we're gonna freeze that there, and then do a wall jump check on it, which allows us through the door.
Okay. If you say so.
There's an old category called No Boss Mini Boss, where you try and pick up as many items without killing bosses or mini bosses. But unfortunately, that trick right there is theoretically human viable, which means that nobody wants to touch the category.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I can understand that.
So coming up, Plasma is a beam. Plasma has a unique property of piercing enemies, and you're not supposed to have Plasma by this part into the game. So they didn't actually make Plasma not pierce Dragon. You can combine that with the fact, if you just shoot a Plasma Beam through Dragon, by the time Dragon will have iframes by the time the beam is gone. But while you're X-raying, the game freezes, but iframes continue to tick down. So you're going to see something known as a microwave beam, where Dragon is just going to be hit many times very quickly.
Oh, wow. Okay, that was it. Can you explain iframes really quick?
Yeah, so there's invincibility frames. In almost all games, after you take damage or after an enemy takes damage, they can't take damage for another while. And this is just getting around them. And now we have Space Jump, which allows us to just jump repeatedly.
Which, it's not like it's slowing us down much.
Works quite well underwater. Very much so hated by the community out of water. Considered to be the worst item in the game by many.
Why?
Because in water, it mostly works as expected. Like, you can just mash the jump button and repeatedly get jumps. Out of water, you need to be falling for at least 22 frames before you can actually jump again.
Ah, so that it's because of the timing of it.
It creates this really awkward window. So here's going to be another super jump. And we're going to get these supers and missiles in reverse. A really neat thing is that we have a blue suit now, so we're just going to do a moonfall and break all those blocks right there, and break all those speed blocks on the left.
Okay.
Really interesting exit.
Oh boy, definitely some glitches on the left.
The Air Force definitely did not intend for people to be traveling a tile per frame. Normally Shine Sparks cap at 15 pixels per frame, which is slightly less than a 16 pixel tile. This Meridia exit is amazing. So you're going to see some space jumps into the door being shot, into a mock ball, into some spring ball jumps. It's absolutely beautiful. All of them maintaining the run speed.
Alrighty. And never breaking the glass either.
Nope. And here's some more spring ball jumps. This one is human viable.
That still looked nice though.
So coming up is a trick called the reverse slinky. It's one of the biggest memes in the community. There was once a highlight video which showed a human runner just doing this in slow motion for the memes. That's one of the tricks that humans will just try and practice for like 3 hours and get it once and show it off.
Yeah.
So if you haven't noticed yet, the more run speed you have, the higher you jump. And that's going to be used to, at full run speed. Just jump all the way up here in ball.
That was a long way. But... Okay. I just learned something new. I didn't know you could go through those blocks that way.
Humans definitely do that.
Yes. I figured they did and I just never noticed.
So this is the final cleanup. Blueburn Star cleanup. And it's just going to be done at an amazing speed.
All the items combined, it's definitely a lot of tools in the toolbox, as it were.
It is one of the reasons why Hundo item is so difficult for human. The more movement items you have, the harder it is to optimize.
Why did it look like Samus was walking on something?
At a high level, low percent is a pretty mundane category, because the movement is just so simple to optimize. There was once a top runner who, Static 9, who declared that he was just going to, that he ran low percent because he wanted something relaxed to do.
Okay, that looked very, very strange.
Powerbomb placement is amazing. And the spring ball usage, spring ball is one of the best items in the game. It unlocks so much movement potential.
And probably very hard to control for real time. I know this is a really straightforward strategy, but it's...
No, that is not straightforward at all. That was multiple CWJs, which allowed Snick to jump faster than the space jump timer would normally allow. That was an incredibly technical run that's not human viable at all.
I believe it.
Look, we actually got to see a Shine Spark crash animation.
For the first time in a while.
And that blue is gotten through a speed keep. If you unmorph on the right, if you hit a spike at a ball and unmorph on the right frame, you can actually just keep your run speed. Now in the gauntlet there are 2 more missile packs and an E-tank, and that is everything.
Wow.
No, sorry, there's Kateria power bombs too.
Speaking of power bombs, I'd like to specifically highlight exactly how careful resource usage has been throughout this run. Of oftentimes collecting items directly before needing them, cutting things ridiculously close, manipulating item drops from enemies perfectly. This is every speedrunner's dream of having everything line up awesome.
Yeah, Tasser's absolutely right scripts which simulate drops, so they can get the ideal drops. So this is a beautiful, beautiful trick. Snick is just going to spring ball straight through this.
Oh!
Absolutely amazing.
You could do that? Okay, so because it's blue... Alright, that was... Oh my gosh.
And here's going to be the back half of Gauntlet Spark, the Samus Expert Master. Very difficult to do RTA because you have to become blue at just the right place, where you can break the halfway between tiles, so you can break one and not fall. And here we are, the 100th fanfare. We have every single item in the game. We are ready to kill Mother Brain and blow up a planet.
All right,
oh, here's the neat trick.
Stop us now.
Here's a little moonfall to get a bunch of fall speed.
Yeah, clearly. This part just has to be waited on.
This is a nice chance for Snick to show off whatever he wants to.
Yeah, since there's time. And waste missiles, because why not?
Why not, when you can show off the resource management even more beautifully?
At this point, he almost certainly knew exactly, down to the missile count, exactly how many he would need. So he knew he needed 14, I'm sure.
These Metroid rooms are absolutely beautiful. Just watch, don't blink, watch, and just let your jaw drop.
Well, that was nice. Okay.
Best room in the run. Or the best room in these Metroid rooms.
Whew. Well, I feel sorry for the Metroids.
So coming up is a baby skip that's gonna be a one jump baby skip. It's gonna be grabbing run speed, shooting, going into morph, and then spring ball jumping through. One of the tricks that we're sure world record contenders must hate, because they do have to go for that for the world record.
Okay. I would not want to try that.
There's a trick called Zebetite Skip. This is another foundational trick that every beginner learns, because in any percent, each of those Zebetites costs a ton of ammo to shoot, and this trick just allows you to go through that. It saves so much ammo, which just saves so many ammo pickups. It's a super important run for super important trick. So 20 charge shots will do it here.
That's pretty glitched graphics.
And then you see a trick called stand up. Normally during the cutscene here, you're stuck on the ground and just waiting. But with the stand up glitch, you can actually start shooting Mother Brain and damaging her down. Which for Tass is going to mean that Mother Brain 3 is only going to take one shot. So Mother Brain does not, it ignores iframes, which means that you can just constantly take damage, which is a sad way to actually lose runs. But it means that for Tass, Stick can just show off taking off a huge amount of health very quickly.
That looks fun.
Very fun. So there we go. That's when Mother Brain can start being damaged. And Stick is going to do 39 shots here, and then one rainbow beam shot at the very end. One of the really cool things about having Moonwalk enabled is that you can move backwards without losing charge shot time. Normally, when you're charging a shot, when you turn around while charging a shot, you don't actually continue charging during the turnaround animation. So moonwalking was probably worthwhile even without any of the glitches for Tassos. And then one shot to go, and that'll be that.
All right. Now what is in store for us for escape?
There's going to be one more super jump into an amazing climb escape. Where we're just going to be an infinite grapple jump sort of deal. Where morphing and unmorphing is just going to preserve momentum. As always, we want to avoid any Shine Spark crash animations. So Spark is going to be charged here. That's just going to set us up for a super fast climb.
Yeah, I'll say so.
And just don't blink.
Yeah. Okay. Is any of that even remotely human viable?
Probably not. That has been 100% Super Metroid. Amazing task. 700,000 re-records to bring you this.
Of course, the animals were not saved because that would take time. But that was the run. The total run time in real time was 1 hour, 1 minute, and 47 seconds. 47.03 seconds to be very specific. Frame count is 222,788 frames. And as noted, re-record count 701,819 re-records, going back and trying again. We are, of course, going to play through to see at least what the completion rate was. Let's see, clear time 31. So the human record is 42, I believe. Well, thank you for watching. I have been Duango AC.
We have been Spray Spirit.
And we're very, very thankful to share this run with you.
Have you ever wondered where your old Walkman has gone? You guessed right. It's where all your other stuff ends up too. The moon. This special day should have been the most fantastic one of my moon days yet. But then, I got picked up and everything went dark. I have to get back again. And so I began preparing everything. And now that you're finally here, I'm closer to home than ever.
Rated T for Teen. The deadliest war in the history of mankind is about to begin. Witness World War II through the eyes of the British and American top commanders. As Sir Harold Alexander take charge of the British Army in its darkest hour. Desert, jungle, wind, or rain, an officer and a gentleman never backs down. Save the British Expeditionary Force at Dunkirk. Crush Rommel in North Africa, from El Alamein to Tunisia. Finally oversee the massive invasion of Italy and take the Allies back to Europe. In the United States campaign, lead the Normandy landings as General Dwight Eisenhower. Against all odds, hold the line in the Battle of the Bulge. Command the vast Allied military as it pushes for Berlin and ends the war in Europe. Then switch to the alternate history and launch Operation Unthinkable against the USSR. Race for Moscow and replace the dictatorship with democracy. Or perish in the Russian wilderness like all the others. The peoples of the world are putting their hopes in you. Can you defeat the world tyranny for good? Strategic Mind. Fight for freedom.
We are back here on main stage. Myself, Renessa, your host, who's been here all week. And then I'm joined by a friend, Pro Ace Joker, who's sitting here looking all fresh, revived, and ready to talk about a lot of the different wonderful games we have in our Steam event here at DreamHack Beyond. So if you are just tuning into the stream or wondering exactly what is going on, we at DreamHack, who are a gaming festival, have created an entire digital festival experience inside a video game called DreamHack Beyond. So you're going to go to dreamhack.com/beyond to access the game, play it, unlock free game codes for games on Steam, as well as complete different achievements, quests, customize your character, and have a whole bunch of different in-game events you can have fun with for that at-home digital festival experience. But you know what, Joker? Our game is great. It's super fun. But one of the other things we have is we have a ton of demos and games on sale that are a part of DreamHack Beyond. So it's time to highlight those. What's the first title that you picked for us?
Yeah, so I went through, we have a bunch of the games that are being shown here at DreamHack, a lot of the indies. We went through the list, got a nice giant list of games we're going to show you over the next hour and a half to 2 hours here. So taking a little break from speedruns to show you some of this. And we're doing Cloudpunk is the very first game, which is a flying car taxi driving service in a Cloudpunk world, cyberpunky world. It looks awesome. Point is, this has been on my list. I saw this come up at E3, I believe, and it's been on my list for a while. So we're going to start out with this game here.
All right, so first, before we jump in, because we will be jumping into gameplay in the middle of things, I do just want to brief for everybody. It is a neon noir story in a rain-drenched cyberpunk metropolis. It's your first night on the job working for the Cloudpunk delivery service. 2 rules: don't miss a delivery and don't ask what's in the package. Now, let's jump into that and show you the gameplay so that you can see a little more about Cloudpunk.
Will fly fine in areas without the fields, even in old ruined parts of the city that are off the grid, but the grid holds everything together in the city. Tracks you, gives you access to the nets, the comm, the mapping systems, the power if your engine stalls.
And it stops us just flying straight up to the spire too, right?
That's right, kid. The CEOs don't want you flying up and looking in their windows. They prefer their privacy.
I guess we don't get many jobs up there anyway.
You might be surprised, kid.
This will change everything. Where do I sign?
Right here, Mr. Carva.
Please, call me Erwin. It's from my parents. They died, you know. Cora only knows what caused the crash. I'm sure they saved their whole life to give this to me. I thought it would be in cash. Limbs. But my neighbor said they'd probably leave me pressed gold. That way, you don't pay so much city tax on the transfers. Can I take that now?
Sure, here you go. Who is Cora?
It's just an expression. You want to see what's inside? I can maybe give you a tip if it's limbs. Not every day you see someone become rich in front of your eyes, right? Just think. I can finally get the eye surgery I need. 2 augments. No expense spared. I can hardly read the holocrons these days. It's all just a blur. Let's see. Just rip here and... Oh.
What is it? Gold?
It's old toys. My ship models. The R7 ICBM and Sputnik. The NASA shuttles. The UN Interplanetary 101. Why did they send these? It must be some kind of code.
There's a note, right?
Yeah, let's see. Dear Erwin, we know these toys were important to you at one time. We need to sell the apartment, but your father has a scheme. It seems risky, but if all goes well, this will arrive just before we land at the colonies. We're going to the stars, just like we always dreamed. I know it's hard out there, but if we keep our heads down, we can start sending you money for the operations. More than enough money. Just hold on.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Good job, kid. I looked into your profile. It says you came from the Eastern Peninsula. Heard it's nice there. What made you want to come slumming with us in Navalis?
It's the biggest city in the world. I wanted to make an impression.
It's not easy to break out in Navalis, kid. Making it here is like trying to paint on the surface of a river. The current of people and ideas and the crowds, they wash everything.
I'll make it.
Sure you will, kid. Just try making it through tonight first. We need you to head up to the Mercantile District. You're moving up in the world.
What's the job?
Same as always. Take a package from A to B without too many questions. A is a warehouse. B is a penthouse. Transmitting nav points now. And remember, don't let them look down on you, kid. The merchants are as far from the clouds as they are from the gutter.
Okay, Control. On my way. Load Hova AI. Load Assistant. Load Computer. Helper.
Do you want to activate the generic automata?
Yes, that's the one.
Automata now available in generic limited mode. How can I help you today, sir?
Not sir. My name is Rania.
How can I help you today, Mr. Rania?
I'm not a mister. Update my profile, please.
Profile changes are locked in the trial generic automata. Would you like to upgrade to my limited offer monthly subscription premium mode?
No, just how much to replace you with an existing AI?
Do you have a hard copy of the AI on storage media?
I do.
Then the transfer cost to unlock the automata is 1,500 limbs, sir. How would you like to pay?
Direct transfer.
Please insert storage media. Transfer in process. Automata personality Camus will be activated in approximately 20 minutes. Would you like to deactivate the generic automata personality now?
Yes.
Deactivating. Please enjoy your new automata. Good day, Mr. Rania.
Hey, nice to meet you, lady. What do you need?
Not bad. Thanks for this.
Y'all come back. You hear?
You the delivery driver?
Yes, I'm from Cloudpunk.
Cloudpunk. All right, here's the package. Don't open it, don't ask me about it, and don't be late. And before you ask, yes, it's supposed to smell like that.
Okay, thanks. Is this real meat?
What did I just say?
14FC. How you handling the Hava so far?
Hello, this is 14FC. Yes, everything is totally fine.
Relax, kid. You'll get the hang of it. What's giving you the most trouble? The traffic?
Yeah, and how fast everyone drives. They all know exactly where they're going.
You'll be that fast once you get your bearings. Faster, even. Just remember, the highway's channel an induction loop through your Hava.
Right.
It's pretty simple. When you're on the highways, it's like the road is moving under you. You'll get a big speed boost. Use the highways to get as close to your destination as you can, and then cut off when you're close.
I can only park in the bays, right?
That's right. Havas aren't meant to touch the ground. The repulsors on the parking bays keep the undercarriage a few centimeters off the ground. It's not just a technical restriction. CorpSec defines the parking around the city to maximize traffic flow.
I guess that's a good thing for us.
And them too. The traffic jams seize up the wheels of commerce. If CorpSec have one priority, it's making sure business continues as usual.
Here's what I can offer you today.
Thanks.
I look forward to seeing.
I like this one.
All right, Joker, I didn't know anything about that game going into it, but why does it feel like GTA and Repo like mixed and had a cyberpunk baby?
That's because that's exactly what it is. I mean, you're not stealing cars. You own the car you're in.
Oh, okay.
I got the totally reliable delivery service.
Mhm.
That game, that's what it was. It seemed it. You know, it just looks like you're kind of taking things from A to B. It looks like there is some narrative that's gonna play out that just
Why
like
are there
anything.
so many body parts. Like,
There's no body parts.
It sounds like there's body parts, all right? They're talking about limbs. There's like the random radio voice in the background with like people and body parts and trading and something, and then and that's what that package is supposed to smell like. What is happening in this game?
Once we become fully, half human, half android hybrids. That's going to be our form of currency. We're going to have to just be trading fingers and hands and stuff. And so, you're going to want to improve your body parts so that you're a more advanced machine.
Wait, so you're going to improve your body parts so that you can chop them off and use them for currency.
Well, yeah, you're going to have to make trades. I mean, you got to, sometimes you got to spend limbs to make limbs, right? So...
Got it. All right. So we digress a little. So that was Cloudpunk. It was your cyberpunk delivery service, where, as Joker said, there is a little more of a narrative there. So it's just a quick look at the game to give you an idea. That game is currently 50% off as part of the sale for DreamHack Beyond. So it's currently only $10 if you want to go and grab it.
Yeah, I already put it in my cart and I'm buying it as is. I love Cyberpunk games. They have I just love the look of it all. And it looks like a nice, really chill game. It looks like you're just driving around
body parts,
flying cars and stuff, which, man, I don't know how more accidents don't happen with flying cars. They're just going everywhere.
Hey, if you've seen The Fifth Element, they've got some system figured out for their flying cars. So
I've never understood it. What's the draw of flying cars? We're just gonna have to make roads in the sky, which are gonna be even more annoying than real roads that we have right now. Because yeah, everyone's gonna be flying everywhere. There's gonna be more accidents and way more dangerous.
All right, well, you know what? Let's if we're talking about danger and apparently flying cars, well, guess what? I guess if you're flying in a car, you'd be at death's door. Yeah, I did it.
Nope.
I did it. You're
I don't
welcome.
like it. Try again.
You're welcome. No, you're welcome.
Okay.
The next game that we are going to show you is part of our Steam event, and it is being featured by Devolver, and it is called Death's Door. And the little synopsis for you that I'll just read is: reaping souls of the dead and punching a clock might get monotonous, but it's honest work for a crow. The job gets lively when your assigned soul is stolen. You must track down a desperate thief to a realm untouched by death, where creatures grow far past their expiry. Interesting. So we're going to a land where nobody died. Are we going to Neverland?
No. I don't think we're gonna see Peter Pan there, but.
All right, well, I almost made Joker speechless, which I take as a personal win, but let's hop into the developer stream for Death's Door so you guys can see a little bit of the gameplay.
Oh yeah, there we go. I got almost enough for 2 upgrades now. Or I could upgrade my speed further. The Garden of Life. Ominous. I got no seeds. I got no torches that are lit. Oh no. Alright. Excuse me. Oh. Ooh. Get out of there, little crow. Ha! They can hurt each other. I like that. Like, everything in this game feels like it has weight. Like real mass. Gotcha. Oof, I am in bad shape. Alright, opening doors. Huh. I feel like these are gonna be something later. Because they were that first place where I fell in the water, there was one of those. Yep, see, those are alright. Cool. Oh, am I going to get some kind of grappling hook? Oh, that is exciting. That is exciting. Garden of Life? Garden of Life. Wait, what did I accomplish in here? Oh, I need to light a torch. But I don't see any. I don't see a fire to start the lighting process. I mean, there's this one, but that doesn't do me any good. Or wait, did I already? Yeah, I haven't been this way. Okay, never mind. I guess I get fire arrows later? Boy, I would love a key to that door. Oh my gosh, I just rolled right into him. Did I lose? Did I lose juice? Did I lose soul juice? I saw the number move. It looked like it went up, if anything. I feel like that red key should be here somewhere, and I just keep whiffing on finding it. Oh my gosh, I do not want to have to fight everybody in the world again. I think I want to up my damage of my sword. I like the ranged attacks, I really do. But I think it makes sense to upgrade the sword, huh? Yeah? Also, if I'm asking you questions, it might be deceptive. I'm pre-recorded, so you know I can't actually see your responses to my inquiries. So I'm not being rude. I'm just not really here. All right, all right. Wait, can I? No. Oh, I can. I can just do that. I don't need a key for that one. I just activate it. Right. Right. Alright, well. Let's juice up, shall we? I'm so close to being able to... Welcome to the Soul Vault. Would you like to increase your combat abilities? Increases my melee range, huh? We looked around here much. I'm just relaxing, feeding the birds, but none of my friends want to eat it off the floor. Cool. Oh, that's the way I came in. Oh, alright. Keyhole head is, like, important around here. Hello? You found a discarded umbrella. It's just the thing to keep your feathers dry in grim weather. You can equip it from the weapons menu. An umbrella is probably not very useful in combat, but it will keep your feathers dry in bad weather. 1 damage, 3 swings, 2.5, 0.4. 0.5 damage, 3 swings, 2.5, 0.4. Oh my gosh! Don't stay with me, little cutie. I'm going down a rough and tumble road. Alright, let's do this thing. Not really sure what I'm doing at this stage, but I know I'm gonna do it. Cute ghosts for the win. Oof! Cute ghosts! Why have you betrayed me? This way to the Iron Witch's mansion. Holy cow, what a party this is, huh? So their arrows can get lit on fire too? Did you see that? One of the archers shot through this this brazier here, and their arrow lit on fire. Pretty cool, pretty cool.
Ho there, my friend! I would make a good statue, would I not? Ha! So here we are. The edifice may look unassuming, even becalming. However, keep your wits about you. Untold dangers await us inside. Now let us dive from the precipice of adventure and enter the belly of the beast. Together!
Alright. What is that? Wait, pothead, wait!
You go on ahead. I'll guard the door.
Alright. That was a terrifying lock. Ceramic Manor, the Urn Witch's mansion. Alright, I gotta light those. What? Alright. Alright. Pottery don't stay broke around here. This door requires a key to open. Ooh, look at that door.
Living Reaper, I hunger for souls.
Alright. Huh. What? Wow. Horrifying. Oh no! Weird. This place is... I'm gonna say it. This place is weird. Ooh, there's the key. Up, up, up. Up, 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 up.
So that last little bit of gameplay, I heard the person streaming go, "Oh, this little bit is weird," and I'm like, I think kind of the whole bit was weird. I was like
playing as a crow. Whenever you play as a
Yeah.
crow with a sword, I think things are already weird.
Yeah, but I did like the rolling. I like the top down. I liked the movement, and I just loved the oh, look at the cute little ghosts and everything. I'm like, I don't understand it. Is this game supposed to be
I'm
dark?
a big fan
or
of those
cute?
kind of games. It reminds me a lot of a game called Bastion from a few years back. It's got a lot of the combat systems and stuff similar, where it's a lot of dodging and things like that. You have very low health, so you only can take a few hits and you're dead, and you have to just... It looks like it almost has a Dark Souls system where if you die, you have to almost find your body again, and maybe you recollect whatever souls or something that you had before. So, and that's a Devolver Digital game. I've talked before, I'm a big fan of Devolver Digital. So, whenever they always make really good games. They always have a really good knack of publishing solid titles. So it's Death's Door just came out, last week or something? 2 weeks ago? I don't remember the exact release date, but I know it's very, very recent. So
So it's a new shiny game that people get to jump in and try out. I'm looking at it July 20th. So yes, a very recent release there for Death's Door. So if you want to see everything that Devolver wants to show off, have new little videos for, potentially demos, anything else, you can head into DreamHack Beyond, dreamhack.com/beyond, and you're going to head to the Kaiju halls, and you'll be able to see Devolver's digital booth in game and interact, see if the NPCs have any sneaky little things to say or give away or hint at or any of those, and that's all waiting for you in Beyond. So it's time to take a look at another game, and it's another publisher I know the Joker likes quite a bit, is Hell Let Loose. And this game, I didn't know anything about, and I don't think you did either. I think we
Yeah,
kind
I
of
was
discovered
talking
it through
about it.
this.
I pay a lot of attention to when it comes to indie games. Devolver's my favorite publisher out there right now, but Team 17 is another one. You know, they're known for a lot of games that I've played, is, you know, Worms Rumble. Oh man, I've just blanked. Yeah, you got like Magbot, which is a new game that just came out recently, and Monster Sanctuary, Overcooked, Moving Out, all just a bunch of really fun ones. So, but I had not heard of this game. They got Hell Let Loose, which is a war multiplayer game similar to a World War One multiplayer game with 100-person lobbies and stuff like that. So,
And so, yeah, so what's really cool about it is it's not just like 100-person. Well, first of all, I mean, it's 100 people, but it's 50 versus 50. So it's not like the battle royale, every player for themselves type thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's more to it than that. I can't, like, can you imagine a pro team where you'd have to coordinate 50 different
50 people? Yeah, I've always wanted, I know that Battlefield even has talked about trying to get like 1,000-player matches, which I think would be amazing because it would feel like an actual war. You would have 500 versus 500 players, and I think we're slowly building to that. So this 50 versus 50, it's going to start feeling like an actual war, especially when you do have tanks and artiillery and things like that going on. It's really cool.
It's not like you just drop and you have to loot and find your right. Like, you know, what we're used to with PUBG and Warzone and everything. It's like, no. There's infantry. There are tanks. There's artillery. The front line is shifting. There's resource management. It's a really dynamic game that I think is super cool. So I don't know.
I'm excited to see a bit of this because like we talked about, I have not seen this at all, and it looks, catching a few of it. We're gonna be looking at some highlights and stuff that have come up, and I'm really excited about this one.
Yeah, so I think that currently the gameplay is actually struggling a little bit. So we have technical difficulties, but that's fine. We can hang out, maybe just throw you a trailer so you actually get to see some of the gameplay, whatever floats your boat. But that's if our production is ready. We don't have to keep teasing you with this giant 50v50 very impressive game that's kind of blowing up right now. Yeah, it's time to actually show you the gameplay. You don't need to see us anymore. So here's a look at Hell Let Loose.
That's their Garrison right there on ping. It just spawned one right.
squad lead and beat Synchro Ping. Oh, you still got your mark right next to us. Hey, Alpine Sniper, do you have a mic?
Yeah, what's up?
Do you have eyes on that tank?
Yeah, it's right.
That Panther's coming! Jumping. There's a black combat. I love that. Alpine, are there still infantry up there?
Yeah, they're moving through in this area right here.
Would you be okay if I pushed up around? Mike, Garrison on ping, Garrison on ping, Garrison on ping. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I have supplies, but nothing.
East side, sorry. Good news, at least. Something good.
Oh my god, there's so many! Oh! Got it.
Yeah.
I know it's not the gameplay, and I know it's not the point for what we were just watching, but music choice. Absolutely incredible for that game.
Very, very intense. Yeah, I think they just kind of had that running, because, yeah, it was very intense when it's just sometimes a lot of people running and stuff like that. You know, I think the scale of that game is massive, even though it's 50v50. I mean, it's already pretty big. It reminded me a lot of something like Hunt Showdown. You know, it looks like almost a little slower gameplay, but it's because you have to be a lot more methodical. I mean, you are hiding in the bushes and trying to see people from afar and sneak up on them so you can take them out before they see you. And it looked very, again, you know, it's a realistic sim shooter along the lines of, you know, Battlefield or Arma or something like that. So, yeah, the music was very intense for a lot of running around.
All right, well, if you want to watch more Hell Let Loose, go wishlist it or even buy it, because it is out and available for you to play. Hell Let Loose is the game, and it's published by Team 17. So if you head to the Team 17 booth in DreamHack Beyond by going to dreamhack.com/beyond, you can be able to see Hell Let Loose and more from Team 17. Get some exploring in, watch some trailers, get access to some free demos, earn some Steam codes for games. You know, who knows what you're gonna get in the lottery of free games we have available.
There's a lot of stuff. Yeah,
there's so many. So again, that was Hell Let Loose. You can head over to that Steam page. You can jump into Beyond and go find Team 17 to find out more about it. But Joker, what's our next game that we're gonna look at now?
Next game is something that I have been very excited for, is Operation Tango. It is a two-player cooperative spy adventure. Is one of you is a hacker and the other one is an agent. I'm not sure exactly how the whole system works, but I believe one of you is actually running around like buildings, committing espionage, while the other is almost like on the phone with them, on the comms, trying to, you know, help them out, hacking into systems and getting them past there. I think that, you know, they have to pay attention to cameras and make sure that you're not being seen or captured while you're running through trying to sneak into places. So it's a stealth game, but your entire life is dependent on having a good person on comms.
Well, so if it's a co-op, right, one of us would be the agent and one of us would be the hacker.
Yeah.
So what would be your guess?
Well, I mean, to be honest, I would be the better agent, of course, but I would prefer you to be the agent. That way I just constantly give you bad information.
I don't like this. I was going to say, I want to be
hold on. I'm going to give you 100% accurate information.
I don't believe you.
As far as you know.
I don't believe you. We're gonna work that
You can
out,
trust me.
and when we come back, because no, I don't trust Joker. When we come back, you know, we'll have a plan. But for now, here's a look at Operation Tango from Clever Plays.
Oh, I gotta wait. Okay, we're gonna try this again, Eddie. I know what I'm doing, okay? Alright. So
You gotta tell me, Gabriela. Come on.
okay,
Go.
hang tight. Okay, I'm gonna open the door.
Wait.
Ready,
Yeah,
go. Now go straight. Run.
Run, straight, run, straight. It's running
Go
straight.
Straight.
Keep going straight. I'm keeping going
Yes,
straight. I'm
keep
keeping going straight. And then what?
Yep, and then hang tight.
I'm hanging tight.
Okay.
I'm hanging
Okay.
real tight. Out of order. It's out of order, Gabriela.
Okay,
what do
go
I do?
back.
Go back. Go back. Go
Okay,
back.
hang out in that center room.
Center
now
of
go
the
to
room?
your left.
Go to
to
my
the
left.
Door to your
Going
left.
to my left. Going to my left.
Hurry. No.
No!
Sorry.
Gabriela!
I will do better at the communicationing. This is hard. I can't talk fast enough. My tongue doesn't move that fast. I don't know how to words.
I'm depending on you, Gabriela. If this was real life, we'd be in jail right now. 911 would have already come to get us. Practice your communication skills, Gabriela.
I'm
what did we learn from
practicing
Dr.
the communication,
Hakim?
so now that you're in the- now that you're in
Communication. Gabriela,
Okay, wait.
listen. Communication is key.
Now?
Left
Go,
now
go,
and then
go.
left. and then left.
Left.
I did it. I'm in the out of order room. I'm in the outer room. Mainframe servers. Mainframe servers.
Yes.
Mainframe servers.
Yes.
Okay. I'm in the mainframe server,
All
Gabriela.
right, you're in the mainframe server. Okay.
I'm in the Nimbus. Okay, pick me a lock. Pick me a lock. Okay, a lock and a key. Connect it. You connect it, and then I drag them. Go.
Oh, gotta drag this one? Okay, good.
that?
Now the next one? Okay, good. Got it. Okay, I
We
need
are
an
in.
IP address, Eddie.
Our servers are protected, it says. I need to shoot them. Okay,
What?
IP
No,
address.
you don't shoot the servers, Eddie.
IP address, 214.
214.
116.
116.
224.
224.
215.
215. Okay,
Go.
I am connecting to the IP address. I am hacking into the mainframe network. And we have 3 threats detected. A firewall, an antivirus, and an AI sentinel, Eddie. We cannot have a sentinel come after us.
Okay, well, I don't have, I don't have,
I need you to insert a remote.
Open the back door. I got it.
Oh.
I opened the back door.
Yes, you opened the back door so that I could insert the remote. Good job.
What?
Okay, I am analyzing the firewall, Eddie.
Okay.
Are you ready? Okay, on the right, I see what looks like...
Come on, Gabriela, you can do this.
Listen, I'm trying.
It's a shape. Gabriela, it's a shape.
I don't
Tell
like
me the
when
shape.
you yell at me, Eddie. Okay. Okay, so it's not a solid cog, but it's the hollowed out cog, and it has
cog.
A ring on the inside and a ring on the outside with 3 rhombuses. Trapezoids.
3
That's what I'm looking for.
trapezoids. So in other
Yes.
words, it looks like a.
It looks like a cog.
Okay, it looks like a cog, and it's got a hollow center, and okay, got it.
Yes,
Okay, so
and
a
then
cog.
another
so the
circle.
cog.
Yes, the cog with the.
That's
yes,
on the right.
with
That's on the right. The
washer
cog
in
is on the
center.
right. The cog is on the right.
Yes.
And what's on the left?
And on the left is a sun with 3 lines for the shine, right?
This one.
But it has a washer in the center also.
A washer, like a washing machine?
No, like a washer for
I did it.
nails.
I did it.
Stuff.
I
Thank
did
you.
it.
Yay.
I did it. It was.
Why is that so hard to describe?
You
Why
could have
is
just
that
said.
so
You could have
difficult?
just said. There's a cog on the right and a sun with 3 lines on the left. That's all you had to say.
No, that's not all I could have said, because Eddie, what you don't understand is that some of the cogs were solid, and then some of them had like.
There's a green door. Okay, so go. What do you see? Can you go down?
I see a blue door. I cannot go down.
You cannot go through the blue door.
I can go through the blue door.
Okay, go through the blue door. Okay, do you see the blue door now?
Blue door. No, there are no blue doors. There is 2 white doors. In front of me is a blue wall.
Facing the blue wall, go to the door on the left.
On the left, got it. I am hacking the left part of the mainframe, Eddie.
Okay, now turn around. There's a blue wall, right? Blue door in front of you, to the left.
Okay, going to, okay, now there is a blue door in front of me again.
And go to the left again.
Go to the left again, okay. I
Holy
am very
fuck.
confused. This mainframe is very, I feel like I'm in the Matrix.
I got you.
Wow. I really am in the Matrix, Eddie.
I thought you were just in a van. Well,
I'm
how
hacking
the fuck are you
from
in
the inside.
Okay, AI Sentinel. AI Sentinel.
Imminent detection. Analyze threat. I am
I'm
analyzing the threat.
I'm
It is a
resetting stuff.
triangle with 3 circles, Eddie.
Okay, it's a triangle with 3 circles. This one is also a triangle with 3 circles, but set in a different way.
Okay. Did we get it right?
Operational. I mean, there's like 5 triangles with 3 circles. Okay, describe which one it is, Gabriela.
It's a Triforce with a circle on the outside.
A Triforce with a circle on the outside.
Yes.
I did it.
Triforce. I am accessing the mainframe, Eddie. I'm accessing the mainframe. I am in. We have hacked.
Mainframe is accessed, and then what now? What the fuck,
Okay,
bro?
I need
What
to
is
interact.
this shit?
I need to interact with the keypad inside of the mainframe. So I have a file copier, and I need to scan it.
Okay,
All right.
you're doing some shit. I see you doing stuff. I see you doing stuff,
yes,
Gabriela.
Yes, I have accessed a confidential file called microchip.zip. That sounds very promising. So now I am copying the files, Eddie. We are hacking the hacking hack. Okay, okay. I am wrapping it
Okay,
up
is
by
it-
requesting an extraction.
From where? From where?
From
are you
your
extracting
anus.
my pimp? What? Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Wait,
When
have you
in
been in
Rome,
my?
Eddie?
Have you
when
been
in the mainframe? Did you know?
Have you been in my butt this whole time?
Maybe the plot twist. We're detected, Eddie.
Get out of there
you
fast.
gotta get out of there.
Basement,
Okay.
basement, exit. Okay, I'm exiting. I'm exiting.
Yes,
exit,
you're
exit
exiting.
to the left, to the
Okay,
left. Guide
okay.
me, Gabriela. Guide me.
I'm trying to find where you are. I'm trying to find
Elevator.
where you are, Eddie.
Elevator.
Okay.
The elevator's going
Security
down.
door. Okay.
Excuse me, sir. My name is Annabella Meyer. I'm not actually Eddie. I think they'll believe me. I'm in the basement.
You're in the basement. How are you in the basement?
Because the elevator goes down, Gabriela.
Okay. I'm going to the basement.
basement.
I am accessing the surveillance cameras, Eddie.
I'm already.
Okay.
I'm in a room full of there's turrets.
Operation Tango was brought to DreamHack Beyond by Mega Migs, which is another festival that does a bunch of wonderful things with indie games. So they're a great place to find new titles. And okay, that was awesome. It only cemented the proof that I do, in fact, need to be the hacker, in case anyone was still curious about that.
That was
was
so so
much
computers,
fun.
though. You know, I got all the hacking. I got it down. It's fine. You can trust me.
But my version of stealth is rocket launcher.
Right, you just run through and you're just gonna... It's true, I mean, maybe I would give you accurate information. You're like, I'm just gonna push this button and see what happens. I'd be like,
That's
no,
true.
not
You'd be
that
like,
button.
You'd be like, that's not that button. Don't do it. You need to enter this code. I'm like, nah, let's just see what happens. If I just hit it enough times, if I just click enough buttons, it'll work, right?
That's exactly right.
Yeah, so instead the challenge will be you getting me to actually do what I'm supposed to do. Which, you know.
I could definitely... I don't know how well you'll understand all of it. You know, this is a asymmetrical co-op game where, you know, each player is doing a different thing. Reminds me of like Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes, which is a bomb defusal game and stuff like that. It reminds me a lot, and they're awesome and they're really fun. But it's always funny listening to people because the way that each person describes what needs to be done is so different from each other. So you're going to be explaining something that makes total sense in your head, and the other person's like, everything you just said was gibberish. None of that makes any sense.
Yeah, so if you want to give Operation Tango a try, it is currently on sale. It is 20% off on Steam, and you're gonna find it in the Mega Migs booth in the I'm trying to think, it's the Very Normal Hive. There we go, that's what it's called. In DreamHack Beyond, it's called the Very Normal Hive. The next game we have to look at is Time Loader, which was actually brought to this event by DevGam, which is, you know, another event like Mega Migs. And the synopsis we have for Time Loader is a story-driven puzzle platformer with tiny robots. It sounds so cute. Alternate realities, nostalgic music, and primitive tech from the 90s. I haven't looked at the game stream yet, but I am looking at the screenshots right now, and it looks really cute. So Joker, why did you pick this title? Why are we landing on Time Loader?
It looked cute. That was it. I like robots and I like cute things, and I have definitely a vibe when I look at these games and what I choose, and this is just it. As soon as I saw the picture of it, I'm like, yep, this looks like my kind of thing. So that's it was cute enough. That's honestly, it's a big reason.
Yeah, no, that works. And for everybody wondering, if you're gonna watch the stream with us and then you go, oh wow, this game looks really fun, this looks like something I'd be into, there is a Time Loader demo. You could go into DreamHack Beyond, you go to the DevGam booth in the Indie Hive, and you can access the demo and play Time Loader. Let's take a look at some gameplay.
Climbing functionality? Excellent.
That's enough. At least it should be.
Hang time functionality? Works fine.
You, little one, have a very important job to do. I'm counting on you. Initiating time transfer.
Transfer complete. Successfully arrived in 1995. Local time, 10 a.m. We did it. Movement functionality is damaged. Need to find and reattach the missing wheels as soon as possible. Okay, we are ready to go. Our primary goal is to find and destroy the red car. No car, no accident. According to my data, it should be downstairs in the living room.
Good morning, listeners. I'm your host, John Haber. Be sure to grab a soda and a bucket of ice. It's going to be a very sunny morning today. Starting our trip to the top 40 hits of 95. Have a listen to this.
Keep out. Every scientist needs some privacy. Hey, that's Adam's cat. It looks much bigger now, and not so friendly. Look, here's the red car. Try to get to it. Now we need to destroy it. Let's use the garbage disposal unit in the kitchen. Great. The car is inside the disposal unit. We just gotta turn it on.
Hello, I need Wall-E the video game in my life. Thank you.
That's exactly what it is. Yeah, it looks like the person sent back a tiny little arm robot to 1995 to do I think like break a car down, it said, or something along those lines to prevent an accident. So I feel there are, well, I guess if you're throwing time travel into the mix, I don't know. I feel there are other robots you could build than a car with a singular arm on it, but hey, to each their own, I guess.
Maybe when you are doing time travel, you know, you have a limited size thing that you can send.
Potentially, right? But I feel if you're someone who's found a way to create time travel, I feel you can build maybe a better robot than just one with a little claw, a singular claw on it.
I think that
it's adorable,
robot was...
though. I mean, maybe you're just like, it's cute enough. That'll work. No one will think twice in 1995 about it.
Hey, I think that robot was getting an awful lot done. But you know what? If we are going to talk about interesting games with questionable premises, why not jump into Lawn Mowing Simulator?
I think maybe speed. I'd probably maybe ruin the grass too much, but we can show off one of the license mowers. I think that'd be quite nice.
Alternatively, what's your favourite colour?
Out of those two.
Out of black and yellow.
I quite like the yellow. It's quite vibrant and bright. I'm gonna go for this one. And yeah, we'll take it for a test drive. Okay, so we find ourselves at the sort of like a lawn care facility, supplier, manufacturer. Like what's
this? Yeah, so this would be a distributor, and they act as the shop for the game, basically. So this is where you'd come to buy all your mowers, and they've got a test area outside for you to try out all the mowers, cutting in different situations and stuff like that.
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
And this is really a safe space where you can try all the mowers you want without fear of damaging your reputation. Or impacting negatively your career mode. You can come in here and try new mowers, try different ways of mowing, and yeah, really just go wild with them.
Okay, great. Okay, so you hold X, start the engine. Okay. Okay, and then we use this to adjust the throttle. So this kind of acts as the tutorial for the game, right?
It does, yeah. This first time when you come through, we'll teach you a little bit about the controls for the 2 mowers that you start with, and the general flow and some other little bits and bats.
Okay. Okay, once on the grass, you need to get your deck ready by first setting the cut height and then engaging the cutting blades. Within the range of 5 to 6 and cut 10%. Okay. Okay, so you have a system for oh, I pressed the wrong button, sorry. There we go.
It's a safe space, it's all good.
It's okay. Okay, there we go. And so there's a system at the top right for telling you if you're cutting at the correct height and how much grass you have to cut.
Absolutely, yeah. So the progress bar shows 3 things. The little yellow line is how much you need to cut, so that's what you're aiming to fill up on the progress bar. If you're cutting at the right height within the range, it will fill up white. If you undercut, it will start to show and fill up red. So it can end up being broken down into some of it can be red, some of it can be white. If you're cutting at the wrong height, it of course won't fill up at all.
Okay. And what would you say is the most efficient way of mowing? Do you go around the outside first, or?
I think it can depend on the location. So in a more organic shape like this, I generally cut around the outside first always, and then start to do smaller loops coming in. But if it's more of like a square presentation lawn, I'll cut around the outside and then like go back and forward in lines.
Okay.
But that's part of the appeal, right? I mean, you know, it's up to you, Michael, to completely decide what works best for you with your mowing style. This is your career we're talking about here. So, you need to find your own path in your lawn care business. I've seen people mow it a variety of different ways. I mow slightly differently to how Rick mows, for example. So yeah, it's really up to you. So long as you're cutting at the right height. Yeah, dealer's choice.
And I see there's a variety of camera angles to kind of assist you in or maybe just cater that to your playstyle as well.
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay, pro view. Picking the right stick. Okay. Okay.
So pro view is our system to kind of simulate what a real lawn professional can do. They'll look around and they'll see the bits of grass that need cutting or they're not cut to the right length. So you can activate this while stationary and it'll show you the areas of the grass that you have cut. They won't be showing up, and then the bits that still need cut into the correct length will be showing up as the white highlight.
Okay,
yeah.
Cool.
And this is really useful in later contracts in career mode where you have quite an exacting requirement and you say would have to cut 99% of the grass. It really does help in kind of finding that 1% that the client wants you to mow to get the full award for your contract.
That's really cool. And so can you come back to this location and try out the other mowers? Is that a thing you can do?
Yep, so once you've finished this, you could, if you want, to test drive the other one straight away, or this test drive option will always be open up to you once you've opened up the garage in the game, and you can just visit and test drive any vehicle in the game.
I quite like the first person mode, just for kind of that authentic feeling.
You get a nice glint on the bonnet as well for the sun.
Yeah. I'm more of a third person guy. I like being able to see left and right as I mow, to see the edges of the deck so that I'm mowing efficiently. But that's just the kind of guy I am. I'm an efficient guy. I'm all about that efficiency. But yeah, as I said before about the correct way to mow. There's no camera setting that's better or is preferable. It's really what works best for you. Even in this mode, if you use the right analog stick, you can kind of look around and look down at where your cutting deck is, and you can still do that. And you see the wheel turning. Who doesn't want to see that?
I actually change which one I use depending on the mower. If I'm driving something like this, I go third person. But if I'm on something that's got like an out front deck, like the other one that's available, I often go first person because then you can see your deck right in front of you really nicely.
Yeah. There's a really big variety of mowers in the game. as well. Some of them, the cutting decks are pretty much underneath where you sat on the mower, and then some of them are out front. And the way that you turn and steer mowers differs, just as it does in the real world, depending on what mower you've got. So yeah, really between the two, third person, first person, you've got all your options there, and then it's up to you to kind of work out the best way. Look at you, emptying the grass.
Gosh, pro.
I think I've done my 10%, and now I'm a professional lawn care business owner.
Good to go.
I mean, professionals doing a lot of work there, mate.
I quite like that Stiga, so I think I'm gonna select that for my first one. Is that an accurate price? It's quite cheaper than us.
Yeah.
It's cheaper than I thought.
All the prices in the game are based on what it would cost to buy that in the UK, and so some of the American brands might
I don't know about you, Joker, but there's no better way to avoid doing chores than by doing chores in a video game.
You can become the suburban dad you've always wanted to be, Nessa. Just mowing lawns and hanging out. Maybe you can grill. I don't think there's grilling simulator yet, but soon.
There might be. As long as I can wear socks with my sandals, I will consider the entire experience complete.
Yeah, sure. Luckily lawnmowers, you don't need. There's no required footwear for them typically.
It depends on the lawnmower type. If you got a push mower, you should probably wear real shoes.
Nah, it's fine.
Do you think in Lawn Mowing Simulator you start out with a push mower and you need to save up at your mowing job over the summer to upgrade to a proper driving one?
I think you get an upfront. You just get the driving one. I've always used a driving mower myself, and I don't want to do the push. There's no point.
Oh, see, I've never used a driving mower. We had a push mower, and our lawn was about the size of an acre. It was about an acre of lawn. So yeah. So I would have played a video game to avoid having to do the mowings.
Whenever you say I need to go mow the lawn, you just hop on your computer.
Easy. All right, well, that was Lawn Mowing Simulator, which is from Curve Digital. Another wonderful booth you're going to find in DreamHack Beyond. So go to dreamhack.com/beyond. Hop into the game. It's completely free. You get all kinds of cool stuff in there. And you can go to the Curve Digital booth in the Kaiju Halls and check out the games they have and the free demo of Lawn Mowing Simulator, which is set to release August 10th. So you can't quite play it for another 2 weeks or so unless you go and grab the demo. So that is a wrap up here for Joker and I on this little Steam showcase showing you all not all of them, obviously. There's over 400 titles.
There is a lot. We made a whole list. I wanted to just keep going. I want to be like, can we just do every single one? There's so many amazing, interesting games out there. Definitely check them all out.
Yeah, so if you want to do that, it is Lawn Mowing Simulator from Curve Digital, and it's made by Skyhook Games. But this is the end of our Steam showcase for tonight, so thank you for hanging out with us here on the main stage to look at some of these games. And now it's time to jump into a world that, Joker's rather familiar with. So now we're going to showcase some speed running, and this is a speed run by Grand Pooh Bear, and we're gonna hop in, watch that. You can also find the run directly by going to twitch.tv/DreamHackSpeedrun if you want that too. And this is a decently long run because there's kind of an interesting
it's a very
element to it.
Fun element to it. It's a Super Mario World run, but it's got something called a crowd control, which means that the chat, the viewers and stuff are able to participate and affect the run. You can spawn enemies, spawn items, give lives, take lives away, lots of different things, and you can do that all through just watching the stream, and you can affect Grand Pooh Bear, and he's an incredibly good. He's a very good Super Mario runner. And he's just gonna have to make it up as he improvise as he goes.
Got it. All right. Well, let's jump into speedrunning with no more delay. Thanks for hanging out with us at DreamHack Beyond, and let's keep that content rolling with some speedrunning. Thanks, everyone.
Ding. No, hello everybody, I'm Grand Pooh Bear. How are you guys doing today? It's good to see all of you. I am super excited to be here. I am going to be playing Crowd Control, Super Mario World. It's going to be the absolute most fun, most chaotic thing you have ever seen.